Good evening, everyone. I'm gonna unmute myself and welcome everyone in. I'm dressed for success, of course. Hello!
Here.
How's everyone doing? D. Sounds good.
Righty, is everyone ready for fun?
No. I'm never prepared for fun, but let's try it anyway.
Good, because I don't have any prepared. Nothing but
Ready
pure
for
terror,
fun.
horror, and misery.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we begin the session proper, Bear, would you like to just sort of describe... Obviously you haven't been in a session yet, so would you just like to describe your character to us?
Okay. The quick descriptor that I put on her sheet is like a snippy librarian who moonlights as a butcher. This is she is a lady who looks like she ought to be an academic, but has been brought low into the underworld for some reason to be a back alley physician. I suppose mostly a pimple popper, or growth remover, and also one who operates a butcher counter. When there's nothing, when there's no heists going on, or people don't need stitching up.
Yeah. Obviously, for those who don't know, obviously, she's sort of appeared off camera because the team have been using her in downtime for healing.
Not the team, only me. Only Alias has needed any healing in downtime, so I'm now concerned that she runs a butcher's counter. Oh no, I'm gonna lose an arm.
Alias.
I need my level 1
Could be
harm of
worse.
oofies to be treated. I'm so close to
Right.
healing.
Well, anyway, speaking of downtime, obviously, since Bear's missed 5 sessions, we're on number 6 now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Woo!
Yep, that means you get 5 free uses of downtime. So this will just let you advance your character slightly. So do you have your playbook ready?
Yes, I have it open.
Okay, so what do you want to use your downtimes for?
So is it actually in the leech session, or do I need to go to downtime?
Oh, it'll actually be in downtime. The
Okay.
stuff you can do in downtime. I really should think about what I'm about to say before I say it.
I never bother with that. It's not worth it.
Basically, you can train your character to advance some of your skills.
I want an Igor, so acquire a cohort
Okay.
for first.
Okay, so what sort of cohort are you going to be trying to acquire? Yeah, the rules for cohorts is basically you can have a specialist, which is one person, or just like a gang of people. Presumably you want a specialist.
Yeah, I want an expert.
I had no idea I could go and get help. I had no idea I could go and get the help. That'd be great.
You can also... Yeah.
Let's
I mean, to be
populate the
fair...
session a little more.
To be fair, the cult playbook comes with a cohort of adepts by default. And since you've upgraded to tier 1, they've actually gone from 3 people to... I think you get about a dozen now.
Oh, nice.
Let me just check the rules on this. Here we are, creating an expert. An expert has quality equal to your current crew tier +1. Their scale is always 1 person. And they increase with quality as your crew moves up with tier. Okay, since you've got 5, I'm sure you'll be able to actually recruit one. So, let me just check the rules for recruiting an expert.
What would be first?
I need to put more bookmarks in my rule book.
Iris says I did hire help and a cohort. Her name is Bark. You heard it here first. Bark is my servant.
She's your bodyguard.
Oh gosh, she is, isn't she? I shouldn't be shit talking her then.
Yeah, which is, to be fair, the kind of servant you don't want to upset.
No.
Okay. Here we are, Downtime Activities. So, acquire asset. Right. I'm going to say, basically trying to recruit your Igor was what you were doing during downtime. And we'll call it a 6-segment. Wait. So we'll call that a 6-segment clock. And well, let's just create your expert first. So you need to give them 1 or 2 edges and an equal number of flaws. So which ones do you want to go for?
Edges and flaws.
That's on page 96 of the rulebook. So you can have a fearsome, independent, loyal, or tenacious as edges. And you can either have 1 or 2 edges, and you'll have to pick an equal amount of flaws as compensation.
Loyal and tenacious.
Yeah, that's very Igor-ish. So you want loyal and tenacious Igor. Flaws. Yes. Okay, so flaws. You can either have principled, so they have ethical values they won't betray. Savage, meaning they're excessively violent and cruel, which could be a liability. Unreliable, meaning they aren't always available. And wild, meaning it sounds kind of the same as savage, but basically they're drunken, debauched, and loudmouths.
I like wilds, and I'm trying to think of how principled might manifest. Like a really weird take on the Hippocratic Oath, maybe.
Yeah.
Do you think you might be able to flesh that out?
Yeah, we can discuss the details. Well, if you just write that down somewhere. Okay, so your cohort is loyal and tenacious. Yeah, this will go on the crew playbook. Now that I think about it. But we can sort that out after the session.
His name is Rogi.
Okay, how's that spelled?
Rogi.
Rogi. Rogi. Loyal. Tenacious. Principled. Weird. Take on the Hippocratic Oath. And wild, which is an interesting combination to say the least.
I'm gonna say wild is an addiction to embalming fluid.
Okay.
Oh, I like that. There was a doctor who managed to do 3 amputations in 7 seconds. Maybe it's that kind of wildness.
I mean, if it's more of an addiction, that might fit better under unreliable.
He's around and smashed when you don't want him to be.
Yeah. Well, obviously, he's your cohort, so I'll let you decide.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
Going
imagine
with
what
wild?
that would be like.
Also, just like antisocial, I suppose, or
Oh yeah.
Lex Graces is part of wild, I think, as well.
Yeah. So, like, always sort of a bit high on embalming fluid and saying the wrong thing. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so that's your Igor. So, I'm going to say it's a 6-part clock to recruit him. How do you go about recruiting your assistant then, and what do you want to roll for it? So your ability scores should be on the
Yeah.
your playbook.
So I have study, tinker, finesse, skirmish, and wreck.
How much do you have in each?
2 pips in study and tinker, 1 in everything else. I'm thinking study might be the most applicable.
Okay. How are you going to study yourself up a assistant then? Basically,
Okay.
Under this rule system, basically you tell me what you want to roll, and I decide what effect that has.
Yeah, you make an argument for it. I think initially she has an interest in revivification.
Mhm.
So Lancette would think about, okay, how do you reanimate somebody to be a loyal servant? Okay, maybe that's too hard. How do you convince somebody that they're a living corpse who needs to subsist on embalming fluid and exists to serve you?
Okay, that's an interesting take.
I like it.
Okay, so you're trying to convince someone you've brought them back from the dead, and they need to drink embalming fluid to live.
Yes, find a wastrel somewhere in what's the city name again?
Duskwall.
Duskwol,
Yep,
yeah.
Plenty of those lying around. This is getting very dark. Okay. Do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
This sounds suitable to Devil's Bargain.
Okay, devil's bargain. You can have an extra dice if you
Nested consequences.
yeah. Tell you what. Obviously, going around trying to gaslight someone actually draws you a bit of heat. So I'm gonna say the gang will take 2 extra heat.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How much heat we got? Oh no, we're okay.
I hope Nick actually has the playbook.
Yeah, I do. We've got four heat dots left.
Oh, good. So yeah, do you want the extra die?
Yes.
Okay. If Nick, if you could just mark down 2 extra heat on the playbook, then. And...
Yep, we'll do.
Okay, that's 36, and 36 is success. Or sorry, 4 to 6 is success.
Beg your pardon?
Sorry, that's 3d6, and top half is success, bottom half is failure.
Basically, you roll me 3d6. You take the highest amount. 1 to 3 is a failure. 4 or 5 is a success, and 6 is a success with no complications. And if you roll 2 6s, that's a crit.
I get a 5.
Okay, that's a partial success. So for a downtime activity, that's 2 segments. So you're on 2 of 6 segments to recruit your minion. Do you want to use another downtime activity to make another roll?
So that has to be within the same project.
Yeah, that's the same project. Well, it doesn't have. You can start another project, but either way, you won't get access to your Igor until you've actually filled the clock.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
What else should we use? Okay. We're gonna give him some cool, completely cosmetic, steampunky, zombie chic, cybernetic enhancements
Okay,
by strapping random pieces of metal to him. So we're gonna use Tinker.
so you're basically having him cosplay a hull.
Yes.
Yeah, a hull is basically a robot in this setting.
Sure.
I just want to say, chat, by the way, is loving this.
Okay.
They're so pleased with how immoral you've started the session off. Really fitting in. Nolus is listing every single side effect of drinking embalming fluid. It's not good. No. It's not good at all.
Okay. John, so push yourself or take a devil's bargain.
Let's do push for this one.
Hey, that'll be too stress. Yeah.
Gotta make my perfect boy.
That'll be too stress and roll with an extra dice then.
Oh, hell yeah, that's a crit.
Yes!
Oh no.
Yes!
Okay, crystal is 5 segments, so that basically that's the 6-part clock filled. You've successfully kidnapped someone, dressed them up as a hull, and convinced them you've brought them back from the dead. Oh my god.
I prefer to use the terms recruited and reformed. Alright, so that's... Well, okay, so is that 3 downtime? Or how much?
That was 2 downtime sessions, so you've got 3 more left, yes.
Okay, so then hearing... Where are the activities again? 150? Oh, yeah, there we are.
Yeah,
153.
Yeah.
Okay,
Obviously, you don't need to recover.
Yeah. Alright, so I hear that we maybe have some heat.
We do have a fair bit. We have...
So we're gonna...
Apparently someone was kidnapping a homeless person.
Yeah.
We're gonna do some community outreach.
Okay.
Free mystery meat pie day.
Okay, and what do you want to roll for that?
Geez. Finesse to make them look appealing.
I'll allow it. Do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
I only get 1 bit for this, and I really wanted to succeed. I'm gonna take a push.
Okay, mark down 2 extra stress and roll with your extra dice.
Oh my god. Alright, that's a 5.
Okay, so that's reduce heat by 2. Okay, that's offset. That's offset your devil's bargain from before.
Oh, yep, what great.
The chat are calling it jar zombie.
Oh.
Lancette, doctor of people. Okay.
Okay, you've got 2 downtime activities. What do you want to do?
Right.
What else do you want to do?
Next, we want to acquire... I hear we're hosting people. So, do I know if they have... travel accoutrements?
What do you mean?
Do they have something to pick them up?
Right, well, the hideout already has a boat. What that's worth.
It's true.
Are we, like, on an island?
No, it's just a hidden...
Near a lot of canals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a hidden hidden temple with its own hidden dock.
Because I'm thinking of getting a Hanson or a horse and buggy or something.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
It's, like, decent as transport.
Okay, keep in mind, an asset you acquire is only temporary.
Yeah. We gotta make a good impression because none of the people that I currently hang out with have ever been to a nice party.
Okay.
Excuse you.
Lancette is at least mildly bougie.
Oh.
Knows the etiquette.
All right. So. Okay, so to acquire the asset, roll the cruise tier. The result indicates the quality of the asset you get, using the cruise tier as a base.
Alright, that is tier 1.
Yep, so that's...
1 die.
Yep, just 1 die.
That's 4.
Okay, that's basically equal to the tier. So you have a tier 1 horse and buggy.
Nothing special does the job. Okay.
Yep.
One more. Is that one more downtime activity, or is that my last?
Yep, you've got one more.
One more. I will. Acquire catering as a service. On the acquire asset table.
Okay, so you want to have the services of a catering. Okay. So, what do you mean by that? Like, just someone who will show up and provide a meal for a certain number of people?
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
we don't want hideout full of randoms.
Okay, well, it's your downtime, so go ahead and roll.
Tier again?
Yep, roll tier again.
1.
That's unfortunate. That's basically a zero quality catering service.
Looks like everyone's eating meat pies.
I managed to get Rigo a apron and a chef's hat, and that's
that's
all I'm
basically, you can let's just say you can assume at moments, if you need it, you can basically have someone deliver a very large crate of mystery meat sandwiches. Yeah, I'll just put that down. Crate of mystery meat sandwiches.
Authentic Duskvol alley food. We really want to give them the local experience.
Okay. Well, with that, let's begin the session proper.
All right.
So, as you know, I like to do a cold open. But first, we open in the middle of the night in Brightstone, a very fancy house. Sat in an office in the house is a single woman dictating a letter. To whom it concerns, thank you for your kind offer. While your agent failed his assigned task, and the refund would be welcome, your services are no longer needed. I feel that a message has been sent, and the party responsible will cease to pose a further problem. Regards, Lady V. Clay. I just made... yeah. Sorry, Clav. But yeah. Anyway, meanwhile, the cult is of course preparing to assassinate her.
We are about to pose a lot of problems, yes.
When? And... we're going to assume you're all in the hideout for whatever reason. So, what are you all going to be doing in the hideout at any given moment?
I would probably seek out Lancette immediately because I have a very serious medical issue. So I'd rush in and go, darling, have you got a moment?
She's preparing a table with a shitty tablecloth.
It's terrible. I was attacked. I was attacked, darling. I need medical attention. Can you do anything about this? And I'm going to remove this, like, feathery brimmed hat and reveal my hair, which has been butchered. Just horrifically. It's awful. Like, it's the worst haircut you've ever seen. Like, can you do anything about this, darling? You're good with knives and stuff?
I'm a butcher surgeon, not a barber surgeon, but I'll see what I can do. Okay, lie on the table. She just knocks over the candelabra and throws away the doily.
Okay, as Alias lies down, you both hear a shuffling noise.
Where's the source of the shuffling?
Would you like to take a look?
Yes.
Okay, so you hear the shuffling is basically outside the room you're in. Obviously, this is presumably Lancette's sort of personal laboratory or something, or like medical room.
Mm-hmm.
So you open the door, and you hear the shuffling coming from the opposite side of the room. John, what do you want to do here?
Is this describing Rigo, or how do I approach the shuffling?
So what's that?
Sorry, is this describing Rigo or something else?
No, this isn't Rigo. I guess Rigo's is already with you in the room.
Mm-hmm. Right, as she steps away, tells Rigo, hold down the patient. Don't want him squirming.
I will attempt to squirm.
Hey, wait, what accent do I give Rigo?
Jeez.
Wait, miss. Holding him down. No, wait, Rigo thinks that he's a hull. Wait, miss. Holding him down.
Oh, what big hands you have, darling.
Please be silent, patient.
I'll do my best, but that's very difficult, you know? With hands on me like... I get into a position like this, and it's just automatic, darling.
So what do you... Okay, so what do I want to roll to figure out what the shuffling is? Is that your question?
Yeah, oh, well, how do you want to figure out the shuffling? I mean, you could just literally try walking up to it if you feel safe doing that.
Is there any way to look through the door?
Yep, you can just look straight through the door. The lights in the hallway are dim because everyone's either gone to bed or headed off home. But you can just make out the source of the shuffling is a large blob, I suppose you could call it, moving slowly across the room.
A round, shadowy blob.
Mm-hmm.
Turn around to Alias. Did we invite any abominations to tonight's festivities?
Just me, darling. Look at this hair.
Look back out through the door to see if it's abruptly disappeared.
Nope. In fact, it seems to have sensed you, and it's shuffling ever closer. Whatever it is, it seems to be at least as tall as a man.
Let's see. Rigo, release Alias, and put your cap back on.
You've got it, miss. And obviously, Rigo, let's say, helps Alias up and pops his cap on.
I'm going to quickly put my hat back on as well to cover the hair situation. It's actually kind of like a mourning veil, because I am in mourning.
Where are you in mourning?
I lost a dear friend, darling. A dear friend to me. She's... Yeah, she's gone. She's gone. Terrible.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, anyhow. You may need to earn your procedure. She will draw her, themed knife, which is just a big lancette.
Excellent.
Basically a, fancy medical spike.
Nice. Very well, darling. I'm going to draw both pistols.
As you're both discussing Alias's being in mourning, it's actually shuffled ever closer. It's about halfway across the room now, and still moving.
Alright.
Definitely both pistols.
Still on the other side of the door?
Yep, it's approaching the door now. It looks like it saw you when you were looking out, because obviously the room was lit.
What's the door made of? Is it particularly thick and heavy? Or do you reckon a pistol ball would go through it?
Yeah, it's probably just a basic wooden door, just like an indoor, and it's probably rotted a bit, let's be honest.
Before I fire... Actually, am I reckless? I am reckless. Yes. Here we go. I was thinking before I fire, maybe I'll call out and say, Boney M, is that you? But no. I'm going to point the gun straight at the door and I'm going to fire.
Okay, what would you like to roll for this?
I think this... Probably finesse?
How do you say finesse?
I was about to, open the door to put some more light on it before we did anything rash, so...
Okay.
Well,
hand is reaching out to open the door as you fire.
Aiming to try and avoid it. I suppose alternatively I can use consort or sway because I have my rook's gambit, but I'll try finesse, I think, for aiming.
Okay, yeah, so you're just trying to aim straight, and you're just trying to get a steady shot through the door.
Like a quick shooting from the hip, just like, whoosh, with the, spinning it around in my hand once or something, and then...
Oh, yeah. Gotta get that flourish in.
You gotta.
Do you wanna push yourself, or take a devil's bargain?
I will take a devil's bargain, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, a devil's bargain. I can guarantee you that shooting will actually cost you something very dear to you.
My hair! Okay. Let's do it!
Okay, roll me your dice.
I'm reckless, I've got to do it! I'm marking this down when I fucking score an XP later, I tell you. Oh, shit! That's a 3. With 3 D6s.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's a failure. As you fire, the shot bursts through the door. You hear nothing for a moment, but then the shuffling resumes. You haven't even touched it.
Lancette, darling, I've got a bad feeling about this.
The shuffling is now right against the door. You can see something squirming just behind the hole you created with your pistol.
Squirming. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all, darling.
As you cower, whatever it is starts pushing against the door, and there's a rattling. Did you in any way secure the door?
No, I was moving to open it, in fact, so...
Oh. The door is gently nudged open as the thing pushes it through. Do you want to do something?
The thing pushes it through, so I can't see any more detail besides, slime.
No, you can't. Well, you can't really make out what it is, but it's not moving with any particular it's moving with some force, but it's just sort of a very slow sort of. like it's just sort of scraping itself along.
Okay, we're gonna step back and prepare a dart of standstill poison.
Okay.
I like that. That sounds a lot better than my other plan, which is shoot the other pistol.
Okay. Are you just gonna let it try and get through the door?
Yeah, because I want to see what it is at least.
Okay. So as you both step back, the thing keeps lurching forward. The door is slowly creaked open as it shuffled forward. Before you, as it catches the light, you see a large pile of coats. Upon the top of the pile, you see Alias's trusty fur coat.
It's finally come back to me!
On the pistol. I can warn you.
Oh my god! I'm gonna take the second pistol and just put it straight to my head. My own child! Taken from me!
Meatbag, before you do that, please pull me out from under this pile of coats.
Oh, it's fucking Marvin!
Yeah, Rocky did actually.
I'm gonna take that second. I'm gonna point it straight at fucking Marvin and I'm gonna shoot. No, the coat is there. I think that's the only thing that stopped me from being that reckless.
Okay, so Marvin continues to dig themselves out of the pile of coats. The damaged fur coat just draped over him.
I'm gonna rush over, grab the coat, and put it on the table. It's like, Doc, you've got to help! You've got to help, Doc! Save my baby!
And Go ahead.
Perhaps you did me a favour by leaving me under there. In any case, I do have a message for you, meatbags.
The stitching was immaculate. What a terrible day. I've lost 2 friends. What is it? What is it, Marvin?
Well, Lord Skerlock has arranged a meeting. Your presence is required.
Doesn't he...
There is a task at hand, and while he does not wish to make promises, it may prove useful to your current efforts in attempting to assassinate the Leviathan hunter known as Lady Clave.
Fine, we'll be there.
Yeah.
We'll be there.
Yeah,
Just
right eventually.
give me a moment. I need a moment. Oh, God. My poor sweet child. Look how I've massacred my boy.
I do know how to suture, but I don't know that I'm a tailor. Let's see about your hair first. Lie back on the table. You're about to swoon anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna lie back and so I'm sorry. I'm gonna lean into a pocket. As I'll just a little anesthetic, and I'm going to take a bump of the old trance powder and knock myself out.
Yeah,
It's
save me some supply. This is a tinker with Physiker, I suppose?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Unless you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain.
Give a haircut.
Okay, give a haircut to Alias, fair enough.
Yes. Perhaps we should also perhaps while we're in there we should also do some free tanning to relieve some of the swelling in the brain.
Oh no.
that causes this disposition. Anyhow.
Yeah, I don't think a large brain is Alice's problem.
Well, fair.
Alright. That is a 1 and a 3. So I think she just starts by maybe trying to shape it and then gives up and shapes it all off.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
My hair!
Meatbag, that look suits you.
I should think that you would look very smooth tonight.
Oh no!
Okay, that makes me wish I could give inspiration.
My beautiful hair! Oh no. I'm gonna need a lot of trance powder to get over this.
Okay. So, do you want to do anything to prepare before you go to the meeting?
Do we want to fix that coat? As well?
I'm not sure I trust you with the coat after what you did to my hair! I'm gonna add a long-term project, hang on, of fix coat.
Is the coat made of leather?
And one of fix hair.
No,
it's a fur coat. It's a fur coat. It's a beautiful piece.
Well.
Yeah, you could probably try and stitch up the hole and clean it up a bit.
It's hide, so it's closer to my preferred working materials. Adjacent to flesh. Let me go at it.
Okay, what do you want to roll for that then?
Rigo, hold down Alias again. while I have the patient on my care. Let's tinker.
I'm just shouting, "You monster!" just constantly. What have you done to me?
There's a 5 as we use some suturing thread.
Holding your arms behind your back. Okay, so you're rolling tinker. Do you wanna push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
I already rolled the 2. It's a 5.
Okay, that's a 5. That's a success for complications. I'm gonna say you've successfully stitched it up, but I'm going to start a. You know what? I'll have Alias keep. I'll have Alias keep track of this. But there's a 6-part clock.
Okay.
Every time Alias gets knocked about a bit, just add another slice to it.
Okay.
And that'll probably reopen the stitching.
Hooray.
Coat health. Alright, I've got that there.
Speaking of, Rigo, the visitor is hysterical. Please slap him around a bit.
Oh, darling. I usually have to pay for
that. What's here is he... Oh, yeah, he's Crew's current tier +1, so I'll just give him a fortune roll.
Oh, no. If I acquire any harm, it resets my healing clock.
You sure you want him to do that?
I'm so close to getting rid of the oofies.
I just want to, get your senses slapped like an airplane.
Okay, so he's just going to try and slap some sense into Alias without actually hurting him, so...
Yes.
Yep. A fortune roll of 2. Oh, that's a 6, so he just gives Alias a slap. It's just a quick dope slap. Would that be enough to make him behave himself?
It'll be enough for me to wink and say, "Call me later."
Oh no. Yep. Okay, so, do you want to head to your meeting now, or is there anything else you want to do?
I need something to wear that's not this. She's got this, like...
I mean, it's not a party or anything, you're just literally meeting some employers.
Yeah, but I'm wearing what looks like a murderer's apron.
Oh yeah, you probably don't want to wear the murder apron.
No, darling, this won't do. This won't do at all. Come on, let's go shopping.
I don't think you have time to go shopping.
Fair enough, we'll go to my wardrobe, and I'm just gonna pull up, like, 200-foot long cupboard full of various coats. We'll find one, don't worry, darling.
Do you want to roll anything to find Lancette an outfit?
Yes. Let's go... Do you reckon consort fits? Because of all the various partying and all that I've done.
Yeah, I'd say you have enough outfits that it's basically just a matter of deciding which is suitable for the occasion.
Yeah. What do you fancy, darling? You want something business, something casual, something maybe a bit, low cut? What sort of gig are you trying to bring across, darling?
something that says, observe me and be impressed, but do not approach me under any circumstances.
I don't have much of that, I'm afraid. We'll see what we can find. Why are my rolls so bad? That's another 3 with 3 d6.
Okay, so Lancette won't know any better. So Alias basically gives her a very basically finds a little black dress.
Nice.
Which isn't really going to say keep away from me, unfortunately, but hey, it looks okay.
Better than the murder apron.
I wore this to a fantastic party up in Brightstone back in the old days, darling. Oh, it was magnificent. All the eyes were on me, I swear.
Alrighty. Anything else you want to do before you go to your meeting?
No time to go shopping.
I think I've got everything I would need.
Okay. You taking your cohort with you, Lancette?
I want to because it's a terrible idea.
That's fair.
Yes.
Okay. Bark, that is Iris's character, is going to tag along with you, but she is not in a particularly talkative mood for now.
No change there.
She's obviously trying to keep Alias out of trouble.
Bark is a dog, yes.
Bark is a person.
Okay.
It would be amazing if Iris was just playing a dog all this time.
She's the child of the dean of the university, so I mean the dean's an academic, so she could refer to a dog as her child, but yeah, I think it's more likely that Bark is a person. Iris is free to correct me. Anyway, you pull up to the meeting place, which is just one of the many empty houses owned by Lord Skurlock. As you enter, you see 3 groups of people just sort of sat around their own tables, eyeing one another, and one mysterious figure with a mask waiting for your arrival. What would you like to do?
That is unusual. I'm gonna mingle in with the ones not wearing a mask, and I'm gonna save the most interesting for last, you know, darling.
Okay, so basically the people sat at tables are just sort of basically it's pretty. Oh, Iris is just saying Bark is free to showers in a bathrobe. Glad we cleared that up.
It fits.
Yeah, the person they're sort of waiting is clearly about to give some sort of presentation. So,
does this place have a bar or anything?
There's a bar, but there's no one sat at it, and it looks awfully dusty.
Well, I'll go straight behind and start trying to find myself a drink.
Okay, do you want to roll anything for that?
Sure. I guess this is probably hunt or study. Neither of which I have any D's in, but I might take 2 stress and do Rook's Gambit to use consort. The sheer air of party around me will probably locate some drink.
As you wish.
Here we go. Oh, that's better, a 6.
Okay. You actually find a very fairly expensive bottle of what's Alias's favourite spirit?
Pornstar martinis. So it's probably vodka.
Yep. You find some vodka, and you actually find some sort of like pre-mixed Pornstar martinis.
Oh, the party is on, everyone. Who would like a drink?
Okay, so of the people around the room, the first table is actually quite obvious who they are. Their masks and robes are clearly mark them as wraiths. In fact, you're fairly certain, but not quite sure, that you've played poker with the 2 who are sat at the table.
Oh, is one of them one that I've slept with?
Yep, Frog's there.
Frog, you want a drink, don't you? Can I get you a porn star martini? Come on, darling. One for old time's sake.
Yep, Frog gives you the finger guns.
Hey! All right, I will absolutely pour Frog a porn star martini and pour one for myself. Anyone else?
Next to him, you can. Oddly, it's strange how she's managing this, but Chime, the wraith, is basically somehow eye-rolling through her mask. Alright, on the next table, there are two. Well, I'm going to say Alias might recognise who this is, because he tried to shoot her at one point. Basically,
gonna have to narrow it down, darling.
Basically, these two are clearly, by the overalls and large tool belts they're wearing, are Sparkwrights.
Oh no!
Yep. So one young woman with a lot of grease on her face and a short haircut is basically glaring at you.
Oh no!
And seems pretty ambivalent to Lancette.
Oh no!
The large figure next to her is clearly trying to stop her, literally jumping up and trying to strangle you.
I think that Alias probably would not recognise her at all. Just have no memory, almost. Well, would have a memory of the incident, but just completely wouldn't be even bother to remember her face.
Oh no. Okay, and on the next table, to be fair, you would actually recognise these people as well. There is someone you recognise quite clearly because he gave you your very first quest to steal a loaf of bread. A member of the Grey Cloaks. And next to him is, of course, the mysterious hooded inspector with their glasses only visible under their hood.
So no more porn star martinis then. All the more for Frog and I. I'm going to start pouring 3 each.
Yeah. The Grey Cloak and the Inspector raise their hands to indicate yes, they would actually like one.
Oh, excellent. You all know how to party. Let's go. And what about the one in the single figure in the mask? Or is that the person sat with Detector Inspector?
Oh no, the person in the mask is just patiently waiting.
Okay, I will gesture at them as well. Porn star martini, darling, live a little.
They ignore you, and just they're basically just stood with their arms folded.
All the more for the cool cats, then, darling. All right, I'll start handing out drinks rapidly.
Okay, so you hand out your drinks. The figure in the mask finally speaks up, and she says, if the would-be Leviathan hunter would like to sit down. And of course our Physica, we can begin.
Oh, you mean me, darling? I'm gonna sit in Frog's lap. One arm just over his shoulder, like that.
Yep, Frog is okay with this.
Yeah.
Lancette nods and snaps her fingers and looks at Rigo. Rigo, stool. He forms a bench.
Yep.
Form of bench.
Bench mode engaged.
Yes. Oh, I love this already. This is amazing.
Okay, very well. And a lot of the well, you probably would actually recognise who this person. Well, you don't know who this person is, but you would recognise what kind of person she is. Her mask and her hood mark her out as a member of the Spirit Wardens, responsible for the swift disposal of corpses in Duskwall. You'll notice that everyone is actually trying their best to keep their distance from her because, well, they're even speaking to them is considered bad luck.
These are people that my corpse thief competes with.
Yep, almost certainly.
Uh-huh.
But of course, if she knows exactly what you get up to, she's too polite to say it at this moment.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so the masked figure looks up and says, well, that will do. And she basically snaps her finger, and a slide appears behind her. Well then, Alias, I believe it is, and... Sorry, I didn't quite catch your name, Physica?
Lancette, nice to meet you.
Lancette, of course. And, yeah, her pause is very, telling. Well, I'm sure you'll know what this is. And she gestures to a large house. Well, the image of a large mansion that's appeared on the projection board behind her.
Is it Lady Clave's house?
No.
Oh, is it the vampire's house?
Yep, you'll actually know this because obviously he's your patron, but it's actually Sherlock Manor, located in 10 Towers, a fair distance away, well, not too far away actually from your own hideout.
I may have seen the building before, darling. What of it?
As you know, this belongs to your employer.
Oh, I don't know about that, darling. We're free radicals, you know? Free souls. Individuals. We've got no employer.
Scarlock literally arranged this meeting for mutual benefit.
Oh, right.
And
sorry, darling. I've been on a lot of the powder today. You have to be patient.
He assured us you are the best team for the job.
We're so discreet, we're just not even going to admit to working for the people they're working for. The best, darling. The very best.
Right. Well, as the three of you know, but not necessarily anyone else here, up until a year ago, it was inhabited by one Ring Skerlock. The great nibbling of Lord Skerlock. Now, for reasons we have not been informed of, they abandoned the house without much explanation. They and Lord Skerlock have said nothing about this, except that it is no longer suitable for inhabitation. A railjack was hired to survey the house. Nothing has been heard from them since. This railjack, who quite frankly is a bore, prefers to be known as Team, because in his own words, I am an entire team unto myself.
So we're rescuing some railjack or something?
Yes, well, that is your first objective. Your second objective is, of course, to complete his task of reconning the mansion and finding exactly what the nature of its haunting is.
You're certain we're not here to celebrate his disappearance?
Do you think your character, Lancette, might actually know who Team is?
No, but he sounds awful.
Okay. Because if you'd know any railjacks, I'd let you roll to
Sounds like a bore. I don't recall what a railjack is.
Railjacks are basically the teams in charge of guarding the rail lines, which obviously travel from settlement to settlement.
Mm-hmm.
And their job is to basically fight off ghosts. But occasionally they can be hired to do more sort of like traditional, well, more like ghost-busting work, which would normally also be done by a whisper.
God, if only Agatha was here. Off dilly-dallying with her lady ghosts at the moment, I suppose.
Well, in any case, Alphonse Fair, aka Team, your first objective is to find out what happened to Alpha Team. Your second objective is to recon the area and report back.
Okay, find Alpha Team. Get rid of their corpse, or rescue them if they're still alive. But I mean, if it's ghosts, they're probably dead. And, darling, you're missing off the important thing, dear. What's the money?
I assume that's between you and your employer, but he's assured us he's going to make it worth your while. We're all making out our deals between one another.
Well then, quite frankly, what are you all doing here?
Everyone sort of stares at you.
If we're doing all the work, what are the Wraiths here for?
Frog basically looks down and says, "Look, you might not want to ask too much about this. You've thrown enough wrenches into everyone's plans that this is basically basically them giving you a chance not to disappear."
I'm gonna pat Frog on the cheek and go, darling, you've tried like 3 times now. all we've really proven so far is the Wraiths aren't very good at learning. You can't disappear the Cult of the Sun.
Yeah, about that. Skurlock has assured us if we're not pleased with your performance, I don't get much of a say in it, but you'll be dealt with.
We'll see about that when we get to it, won't we, darling? I'm regretting writing the word reckless down on my character sheet right now.
Lancette raises a hand and says, "Before my partner speaks in too much hubris, I have a question about the assignment."
By all means, madam.
By scout the situation, does this enable or forbid unlocking haunted secrets?
What would you exactly mean by that?
Gaining forbidden insight into the mortal coil and the machine that runs our essence.
If that's what it takes, then yes, you may do that.
And experiments?
If you feel you have time to do any experiments in the house, by all means.
Very good. Lancette is definitely not aroused at the prospect of a spooky house.
No comment. Perhaps it's a good thing Agatha isn't here.
She literally would be. Yes. Well, how Alias feels rather depends on whether that's a knife in Frog's pocket or they're pleased to see me.
Okay. So, you've probably got maybe in 30 minutes or so to get, well, you've probably got a few hours or so to get yourselves ready before you go investigate the house. Do you want to make any preparations?
Let's go! Yeah, I think we need to get some information. Just having a look. Have I got anyone that would help with this? I can't go and talk to Nyrix, of course. She's dead to me.
Oh dear.
I know. Terrible. How could she? How could she ruin what we had? Brill is a drug dealer. I don't think I know a drug dealer and a prostitute, and I don't think either of those are going to help me with the big spooky mansion on the hill.
Hey, Lancette, do you want to pull any contacts?
My contacts are... Well, okay, I have Eckerd, Corpse Thief, and for as my up, and Stasia Apothecary as my down. That's like rival, correct?
Yeah, basically your enemy. You're basically someone you're not on good terms with. Of course, how you
Yes.
say that's up to you.
Someone who's actually trying to help out the community she lives in with healthcare.
Oh dear.
rather than luring people with maladies to advance my pathological research.
Yeah, probably doesn't want that.
As a corpse thief, would Eckert be able to probably know something about spooky places in Duskwall? Could I possibly get info on the place from him?
Yep, you can do that. What do you want to roll?
Suppose study, since it's information gathering, or... Sorry, am I rolling that in attempts to get Eckerd to do a thing?
Yeah, basically you're going to your contact and asking for information.
Okay, I suppose study, because I want to sort of piece together what is useful information from rumors and hearsay.
Yep, yeah, if you're basically getting him to help you with studying, that's fine. Do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
No, I'll roll it flat.
Okay, roll away then.
2 2s.
That's a failure, I'm afraid.
Ouch.
And as a consequence, I'm gonna say... You don't have any coin, do you?
I don't think so, no. Not that I'd marked in my sheet.
Oh, you would have a little bit of coin when we leveled up the cult, so you'd have 2 coin, I think?
I think that goes straight in the stash, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, it does. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that'll be in the stash. Tell you what, basically, you have to...
I need to pay off Eckerd somehow. For his services rendered.
Let's say that you you order a load of pizza and stuff while you're studying and get nowhere.
Okay.
So yeah, take one. That'll be 1 coin out of your stash.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just remember that we'll update your stash after the session, because everyone basically got stash added when the cult leveled up. But yeah, unfortunately, you don't have any extra information. But yeah, I guess it's time for the engagement roll then.
I'm afraid of commitment, I'm sorry.
Okay, you headed off to a spooky house, and you need to investigate. Do you want to do this via assault, deception, stealth, the occult, social, or transport?
I think... Well, transport doesn't make sense, because we're not moving anything.
I'll try and steal the entire house.
We could. I guess we're not really going to be using deception, because we don't really know if there's anything in there. As much as I love deception.
Yep, you're basically... Yep.
If we steal the deed and then burn it, the property has no legal representation, and therefore cannot be occupied by ghosts.
I like
That's
that.
true.
I guess we could try and sneak in.
Okay, so stealth,
Yeah.
trespass unseen.
Do you
What
reckon?
will your point? Okay, what will your point of infiltration be?
Front door?
Very stealthy.
I guess we could try a window.
Okay,
The
you want
chimney!
to try and sneak. Okay, you're going to try and sneak in through the chimney.
Sorry, is it plan to die of colon and then join the ghosts and try to figure it out through there?
Well, fine. We can try something else.
Okay, I'm not rubbishing any ideas, by the way. I'm just
I think
Perhaps there's a cellar entrance. Usually these things transpire in the lowest level or the highest, or the attic.
we could try and climb up into the attic, darling. That sounds fantastic. Start at the top, work our way down.
You're liable to break your neck, so I'm in support of this plan.
That's not even the highest point I've fallen from. Don't worry.
okay. So your plan is to try and sneak in by climbing up to the attic.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay. All right, let's get this
Kind
roll
of sense.
sorted out then.
I am preemptively setting my load to heavy for this.
Okay. What load are you going for, Lancette?
I was going with normal for my selection at the start of this.
Okay. Just to be clear, yeah, that's fine actually.
I think the only difference of going with heavy is that it looks like I'm tooled up for a mission, like I'm in...
Yeah. Basically, light is you look just like anyone else. Medium looks like you're up to something, although you could disguise it, say, with the right bag or maybe a toolkit. And heavy makes it clear you're off to do something commando-y.
Given we're not attacking any people, I feel having as much stuff to hand will be helpful.
I will say, however, you'll have to carry your extra stuff in a rucksack or something.
Do we check things off as we use them?
Yeah, that's right. Think of basically think of your load as something you spend to pull out items.
Gotcha.
Obviously,
right,
you have a load of things that are in italics on your character sheet, and you can just pull those out for free.
Yep. Alright, yeah, I don't see any reason to not go heavy then.
Alright, you're both going heavy. As I said, you'll want a carrying container of some sort, so what are you wearing? Just like rucksacks or bags or...
I'll have a big duffel bag, I think, with all my stuff in, just on my back.
Lovely. And what about you, Lancette?
Igor is carrying my doctor's bag and my crime bag.
Perfect. You've just got, what's his name again? Roji?
Oh, sorry, yeah, Roji.
Yep, Roji is just carrying your gear. Excellent. Okay, so...
Very different character, legally distinct.
Alright, so that's 1 dice for luck. Alright, is this operation particularly bold or daring? And is it particularly complicated or is it particularly overcomplicated?
It seems pretty simple to me. We go in, we go room to room and find the source of the problem.
Yep, I'm going to say that's neutral, so no plus or minus dice.
Sounds fair to me.
Does the detail expose any vulnerabilities? Or is the target particularly strong against your approach?
We don't even know what the target is.
I'm saying you're going through the door. You're basically trying to get to her house. You have full permission from the Ernest Winter, so I'll give you that die. Any of your friends or contacts providing aid or insight? Nope. But you don't have any enemies or rivals interfering. And are there any other elements you want to consider?
Don't think so.
I'd say, yep. Anything you want to add, Lancette?
Nope. Unless you want to give me bad information for my study session with Deckard. I do love negative consequences.
They are fun. Alrighty. Oh yeah, just as a reminder, since it hasn't come up in many other sessions, but remember, any consequence you suffer, like harm or anything like that, remember that's a consequence you can resist by taking the resist roll.
Hmm.
And that is actually any consequence, so remember that. Anyway, rolling you 2d6 for your engagement roll. Okay, you got a 2 and a 6 there, so very lucky. So, you wanted to climb to the attic and start there?
Yep. Straight up.
Right, so... Okay, so you scale the building with a surprising list of trouble. But one thing that surprises you is that you climb your way up to a... I've completely forgotten what they're called, even though I've written it down. Oh yeah, you climb your way up to a balcony on the second floor. Well, the first floor. And waiting up there, sat patiently with their legs crossed, it's Bear having some connection problems there.
Oh, yeah, looks like it.
Can you hear what we're saying, Bear?
Glad I'm in heavy armor if I'm gonna have to solo this. I bring out the Gatling gun.
Okay, Bear's back.
Yay! Excellent.
Okay. So do you catch all that, Bear?
Lancette abruptly falls asleep on the rose bed. We scaled the building with not much difficulty, and that's where I got.
Yep. And you climb up to a balcony. And, well, on the balcony, sat cross-legged, you see definitely something you weren't expecting. You see a woman in a jester's outfit.
Oh god, levity.
She smiles and cocks her head a bit.
You
assume
come
she's
here often,
smiling?
darling? It's the only greeting I have.
She sort of adjusts a lock of hair that's just sort of hanging out from under her hat. And, well, you assume she's smiling, but she's wearing a mask over it. Hey there.
Hello. You live here?
I should be so lucky. I was sent to help you scope out the place.
Oh, fantastic. Scope us out a drink.
I would like to study detect lie.
Okay, so you want to scope out your new friend. What do you want to roll?
I want to use study because one of the uses of that is supposed to be detect hidden intentions.
Okay, do you want to take a devil's bargain or push yourself?
Not quite yet. Let's roll it flat 2. Whoop. That's a 5.
Okay, that's a success with complications. She seems to be more or less telling the truth. There's something about her, you feel like she's not telling you something. But overall, she just does seem, you can tell basically that her outfit is clearly an actual jester's outfit, although it's put over is more of a trade sneaking suit. So it's entirely possible she doesn't only work as a jester.
Greetings, you are a tumbler? My name is Lancette.
Oh, yes, a physica. Don't see many of those around. Yep, I've basically been told to sort of help you scope the place out. Since they were, well, there's 4 of you, but I know they said something about it's technically only being 4 players. Don't know what they mean by players, but anyway, yep. I'm here to help you out.
Do you have any experience with the supernatural, or will you be distracting any apparitions with a jape?
Well, glad you asked. I assure you I'm fully qualified for this. And you can just see she's doing a really exaggerated smile under her mask.
Yeah, Lancette is like, what does qualified means? But then is like, am I qualified for this? And decides to leave it at that. Is Alias qualified for this?
Alias is overqualified for this, darling. I'm going to reach out a hand and say, Alias, sure, you may call me Alias if you want to use my secret name.
Alrighty. Yep. I don't know. I don't really do a secret name. My name's Viola Underwood, but you can just call me Vivi.
Very well, Vivi. Lovely to see you. And I'm still like holding out a hand, just like, great to see you, darling.
I as a player, sorry.
Yeah,
I as a player adore Vivi. Lancette does not like joy, or those who espouse it.
Yeah, Vivi basically offers her hand to Alias and offers the other hand out to shake Lancette's hand. I assume Lancette leaves her hanging.
No, let's go for like the stiff, proper. We are not going to like each other.
Yep. Do you want to try and
handshake?
Oh, yeah. You just sort of try and crush her hand a bit.
I give a very sort of excited, vigorous handshake and say, Enchanté, mademoiselle, enchanté.
Oh, you speak Scavian.
I speak every language. I grew up with some wonderful tutors, darling. Wonderful tutors.
Intriguing. And then, and hello to you too. And she shakes Bark's hand and also offers her hand to
Bark goes,
Rogi. Offers her hand to Rogi.
I think Rogi stoops to like bite her fingers, but like slow enough to avoid.
Oh, your friend's quite a character.
Yeah, we're not friends.
I see.
I'm just glad we taught Bark to shake.
Okay. Now that you're all on the balcony, you can see two things. Let me just check my map because I have a map.
Oh, nice.
You can see three things. You can see a ladder headed to a window that's a bit higher up, presumably leading to the attic. To your left is a glass wall, which leads with a door in it, which clearly leads to a conservatory of some sort. And just ahead of you is just a door into the building proper. Which way are you going to go?
I think I'm going to go up, check the attic. I'm going to head towards the ladder and start climbing up.
Okay, so you're going to climb the ladder.
Yes.
As you start climbing the ladder, Bark walks up to you, and she holds out an arm. After thinking for a moment, well, obviously she's supposed to bodyguard you, so after thinking for a moment, she pulls out a pistol, which you might recognise as the one she claimed from an assassin, and hands it to you. And she says, "Try to be careful."
Oh, thank you, darling. I'm always careful, you know me. Come on, let's get this over and done with. I need a drink, and I'm going to go straight up. Like, not even quietly, just
yeah.
stomp.
I'm going to say Bark basically shoves you aside and climbs up first.
Okay.
So you're going to try and follow her?
Yeah, I'm going to follow her up. I might take out my Spirit Bane charm, though, and just, like, pin it to my suit.
Okay. And Lancette, what are you doing?
Which is a free item, so I will definitely have that.
Inspect the what's it? Quality? Is this a shitty ladder? Is it gonna give out? But then probably once two people have made it up, follow them.
Okay, do you want to roll anything to check the quality of the ladder, or do you just want to see what happens to Bark and Alias?
Yeah, I'll just see what happens to Bark and Alias. That seems about as empirical.
Yep.
Okay, so the ladder's basically it's clearly not part of the actual house. It looks like something someone's sort of attached to it. Like you can see, it's just got grappling hooks. Although it looks like, as are you gonna follow Bark straight through the window, Alias?
Yeah. I assume Bark's got, good eyes on a swivel, and the safest place is probably be right behind her.
Okay, so Bark, as you both enter through the window, you see that it's basically a grappling hook, but it's got sort of holes and on some of the grappling points, and whoever's put the ladder here has basically nailed it in place. So they presumably were in the attic at first, and basically nailed down the ladder so they could easily get down. Right. As you enter the attic, you notice two things. Firstly, as you'd expect...
One thing I do as we're climbing up, though, is I go, Bark, when was the last time you bathed? Darling, come on. And then maybe give, 2 more feet of space.
Yeah. Bark ignores you. Okay, so you are just behind Bark then?
Yeah.
Okay. As you pull yourself up, Bark's already walked a little ways into the attic. Lancette, you following?
Yes.
Okay. As Lancette pulls herself up, Bark's basically just carefully looking around and checking for danger. What you all see is, it's as you'd expect from the attic of a large, stately manor. It's full of junk, well, not quite junk, basically furniture that's covered in dust cloths and...
Oh, sorry, that was for the chat to point out that I'd written down that it was a fine pistol. So I realised you're also seeing that, but not seeing the character sheet that's behind me.
Okay. Yeah, it's a fine pistol. Okay, yep, covered in dust cloths, the odd lamp, gas lights, all the sorts of things you'd expect a rich family to have accumulated over centuries. The second thing, however, you noticed is there's a lot of blood all over the place.
Lancette is immediately interested.
I don't have a good feeling about this, darlings.
Okay.
I have a wonderful feeling about this.
I'm going to draw the fine pistol. Just
Good idea.
in case.
Hey, Lancette, do you want to roll anything?
Yeah, we're gonna study the heck out of this blood.
Okay. Study's good. Do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
Devil's bargain's got some consequences.
Okay. I'm going to say, while you're all looking at the blood, something bad is going to happen.
Great. Part of her study is, scooping some up on her fingertips, almost puts it to her tongue, decides against it, gets Rigo over, and then puts it on his tongue. Anyway.
Okay. Do you want to roll for this then? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, roll your dice. Obviously, don't forget you've got an extra one from the Devil's Bargain.
Mm-hmm. There is a 6.
Okay, yep, so that's a success with no consequences. You can basically tell that this blood is, well, there's quite a lot of different ages, so some of it's older, some of it's a bit fresher. It's all smeared around. You can tell from the patterns, it looks like corpses were basically dumped, but you don't see any corpses around. And you can basically tell from the blood that they were sort of dumped, maybe some must have been alive, but at least a few were post-mortem.
This could be the hog farm of a sort of colleague.
You do
Anyhow.
know that, You do, of course. I'm gonna say you do know ghosts probably wouldn't do much. Wouldn't do this, at least on their own. Anyway, on to the consequence.
Unless they care very much for creepy internal decorating, ghosts wouldn't bother to hide corpses or store them.
Alright, so as you and Rogi are carefully studying the blood, Alias peeks a little, turns around and sort of cautiously approaches what you're doing. And then the three of you, from behind, hear a yelp. You hear Vivi shout, well, you hear Vivi scream, and Bark. Well, Bark doesn't sort of scream, she's more of a sort of a cry out sort of a girl, but basically you hear an almighty, you hear some screams, an almighty clatter, and a nearby trapdoor, which presumably is how someone should be accessing the attic, has been cracked open, and the last thing you see is Bark's hand grasping on it and being pulled down. Vivi has just sort of stood with her hands clutched over her mouth, shaking. What do you want to do?
I'm going down. I'm chasing after her. I've got to. I'm reckless, and that's my fucking bodyguard.
Okay. So do you want to roll anything here?
I guess this would probably be hunt.
Hunt.
Or prowl?
So
I guess I'm not sneaking after. I'm chasing.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what I could do. I'll go over, I'll open the trapdoor, and I'm going to bellow down there, "Stop right there with my bodyguard!" I'm going to try and use command to tell it to stop.
Okay, are you going to be using you going to push yourself, or are you going to be using your ability for that, or?
I don't have an ability that will help with this because I'm not in a disguise or anything like that. So I will just use.
Right, yeah, that would, yeah.
I'll just use command.
You're okay.
But this, I think I will push myself, so it'll be 3 in total.
Okay, take 2 stress and give me 3d6 then.
Here we go for those shit rolls every time I've rolled 3d6. Give me something good.
I will warn you that.
Oh, it's a 6! Yes!
Okay, so obviously you're trying to command whatever is going. Well, someone's just snatched a person and ran off, so command's going to have limited effects.
That's fair. I mean,
so you shout. So you yell after whatever it is, and what you hear back is. Okay, what you hear is a laughter. I think the most unsettling thing about this laughter, however, is that it sounds like Bark laughing.
This
and it's very derisive laughter.
Oh, this isn't right.
You hear running off. Yep, you hear running in the direction as you drop down. Do you jump down? Or climb down?
Yes. Yep, I do. Down? Yeah, I climb down.
Okay. So as you in the direction you're facing as you climb down, you hear running round the corner. Well, you hear something running round the corner and descending some steps.
Okay, I'm going to take a lantern out and light it. And I'm going to chase after the sound.
Yep. Vivi basically hops down beside you and lands, well, exactly as you expect someone who jumps around as a living to land. She just does. She's just sort of lands crouched a bit and almost looks like she's curtsying. And steps aside so Lancette can get down if she wishes.
Okay. Yeah, Lancette orders. Rigo, breakfall. He jumps down, then lies flat so that she can land on him.
Oh my god.
As you land, I'm going to say, you heard me shout. I was very convincing, wasn't I, darling?
who are you saying this to?
To Lancette. Wasn't I? I was convincing. I was assertive. I think this thing doesn't listen to reason. It can't be swayed, it can't be bargained with. I'm a little concerned,
I can't imagine something not listening to you.
I'm concerned, darling, is what I'm trying to say. Poor Barks.
I just came down because I was hoping someone might be injured, but there's nothing for me here.
Someone might be injured, darling. Down that way, and I'm going to point in the direction and start actually heading off as well.
Well, then let's keep looking.
You are following Alias then, Lancette?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, my dear sweet Bark, we didn't even manage to teach you all the words. I was going to expand your vocabulary. Such wonderful words.
Okay, so as you round the corner, are you sort of really pushing it, or are you just sort of jogging after?
I think jogging after for now, because I know I'm going to need some energy if I find it.
Okay. So as you round the corner, you find yourself at the top of the flight of stairs into what's clearly the foyer of the mansion. You can see the front door ahead. And do you want to roll anything to see which way your quarry went?
I will survey for any signs of, any general signs of like any scuffed footprints or anything knocked over or anything like that.
Okay, yep, so at the top of the stairs you look around. Do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, give me your roll then.
Alright, 1 dice. That's cocked. Let's try that again. That is a 5!
Okay, that's a success with consequences. So, you hear Yep, you hear the door to your right close, but you don't hear much else.
I point at the door, and I'm going to whisper that way and start to creep towards it, because I wonder if it might slow down if it thinks it's not being chased.
Okay. So you slowly approach the door. You going to just open it?
I'm going to try and open it really carefully to avoid it creaking. Just gently open it and see if I can peek through.
Okay, you peek the door open. You don't, and well, you see a cloakroom ahead of you.
Cloakroom.
There isn't really much in. There isn't much here. A small outhouse just to the side. A door leading to the living room.
No fur coats or anything.
Well, you can look for one if you like.
Getting very distracted. No, I'll come back. I'll come back.
But as you look around, it's a small room and you don't see a thing in there.
Where's the blasted thing gone? Well, in that case, I will start looking for fur coats.
Hey, by the way, I'm going to start a 6-part clock.
Oh no.
The name will be hidden for now. Okay, do you want to roll anything to find a fur coat then?
Survey, I guess. Just a general look around. I'm not going to be picking through them or anything like that. Just, in case there's anything immediately visible.
Okay, give me a roll then.
4!
Okay, yep, you find yourself a coat.
Is it
It's
nice?
actually quite a fine quality coat. The previous owner of the house, or maybe a guest, must have abandoned it in a hurry. You don't really find anything else though, and...
Take it out, put it on. Don't I look smashing, darling? Huh?
You look hairy. Weren't we chasing after someone?
Oh, yes, I suppose we were. Sorry, I get so distracted, darling. Do you have any idea where they might have gone?
No, I was following you.
Where? Did you say there was another room off of this one?
Yep, there's another door. Oh, well, yep, there's a small, what's clearly, the door's open so you can see it's just a loo. It's just literally a outhouse, so there's just literally a loo and a sink in there. And, yeah, there's another door just to the right as you enter the room.
I'm going to go for the door to the right.
Okay, are you just going to open that door confidently?
I think I will keep with the quiet, just in case. Just in case it thinks it's like... Yeah, okay. I guess prowl, which is nothing.
Okay, prowl. So no, you don't want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
I tell you what, I'm going to do what is known as a turbo push myself. So I'm going to take 2 stress, and I'm going to use Rook's Gambit.
Okay. What are you rolling instead, then?
I accidentally unchecked my lantern. I am going to roll... I'm going to roll Consort. I'm going to use the gentleness of my hands that I've gained from years of shaking people's hands and other things. To just tease the door open, you know? Just tease it open.
Amazing. Okay.
My stress is ticking up, but that's going to be 3d6.
Yep, roll away.
Edging the doorknob open.
Edging the doorknob open. Yeah, that's a 5.
Okay. That's a success with a complication. So you open the door quietly. Well, if there's anything listening, it probably didn't hear you. But I'm going to say you got dust on your new fur coat.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
It is just not my day.
Okay. What are you going to be doing, Lancette?
I've lost 2 close friends and a manservant.
Vivi.
Woman servant. Whatever the word is. Bodyguard?
Ask Vivi what she saw.
Okay, so Vivi actually looks like she's calmed down quite quickly, and she says, I'm not quite sure. It moves so quickly. I mean, it looked humanoid. Basically, I think for a second it looked like a just like a man with a crew cut. But you ever seen a snake?
Snake?
Yeah, like a snake eats something.
Yes.
Like imagine if a man with a crew cut did that, but not like with his mouth, like with the top of his head.
What?
Tubak. Or the crew cut is the snake.
No, I mean like.
It ate someone with its head? Do
Yes.
we have a reverse birth of Athena situation going on here? Oh no.
Who's Athena?
Oh, just something I learned in one of my plays, darling.
Okay.
It's a rather spiffing one. It's about a lad who turns into a goose. Well, we don't have time.
So our working theory is that Buck got hit. Okay.
Yeah, she does seem, to be fair, a bit. Obviously, she's calm, but she's clearly shaking a bit. So it's entirely possible she didn't quite see what happened.
I'm gonna put an arm over her shoulder and say, "Don't worry, darling. I've got something for the jitters." And I'm gonna pull out a little bit of trance powder, put a line on my hand, and say, "Go mad, darling. Don't worry."
Oh,
was-
I'm fine,
I was-
thanks.
Okay, just
Listen.
me then.
I was about to.
And straight down.
Okay, VV turns to Lancette. Can you help me carry your friend?
Carry my friend. Oh.
Acquaintance, boss?
I was just opting for man in front right now currently. Yes, let's just hold him up sort of as a pavis.
Good. Shall we?
Alright. Yes, I can help you carry him. Snaps fingers. Rigo! Alright, Rigo, carry the fop.
Yeah, Vivi and Rigo, carry the unconscious Alias. Okay.
Alright. So...
You going through the door, or do you want to look around the cloakroom some more?
I will, Can I get information about what's on the other side using study?
Okay, well, yep, Alias has already opened the door, so you can literally
it's
look
already-
inside the room.
Then I will look inside the room.
Okay, you see you see the living room, or rather, it's sort of a living room, maybe a bit of a library. There's a grand piano, rows and rows of books.
As long as we're in this room, the ghosts can't harm us. This room is only for the living.
Yep, and it actually looks quite comfy, except the fire's not. Except the fire's out.
This place has been abandoned for how long?
About a year.
Is it in oddly good shape for some place that has not been cleaned in a year? Presumably.
Do you want to roll?
Sure. I guess I'll use study since that's observing. 6.
Okay. You can tell there's nothing particularly suspicious about the area. It doesn't look like anyone's been living there, but apart from a small layer of dust, it's not really been disturbed. Well,
So there
actually, no. I'll say for a 6, you'll see there are some large footprints.
Okay, so that's probably the closest we have to a trail for bark.
Yeah. Basically, it looks like someone wearing heavy boots, but there's another layer of dust in them. So they're presumably fairly old they're not recent footprints.
Alright. Ghosts don't leave footprints either. This is going to be entirely mundane, just a serial killer. Goodness. She'll start following the footprints out of interest.
Okay, so the footprints lead to a door to the right. There's also another door straight ahead.
Door straight ahead. Let's open the door to the right first, if that's where the footprints go.
Okay, you follow the door. Do you want to open the door to the right, or do you want to carefully, or do you just want to push it open, or
Let's
do you
try
want
to
to sneak through?
let's try to finesse it open.
Okay, do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
Nope. 3.
Okay, that's a failure, I'm afraid. Yep, and that's going to be 2 slices on the clock I mentioned earlier. So that's 2 out of 6.
Uh-oh.
Right. So, as you open the door, you see a very large and very grand dining room. There's a table that can seat at least a dozen people. It's fully set out, but obviously there's no food because Well, actually no, I'll say there's the rotting remains of a meal for 2 in there. Just sort of arranged at the arranged for the seats, 2 seats nearest. Basically, you can see to the left, you can see 2 pairs of double doors, which clearly just lead to the kitchen. And just at the back of the room to the right, there's another door, which to which the meals nearest the meals are arranged, and they've clearly they were clearly abandoned in a hurry.
Okay, so the meal was not like started properly. It's not leftovers.
No, well,
I guess it's been rotting. So
whoever it was just sort of abandoned their food.
Mm-hmm.
So there's just plates full of rotting food, a couple of dishes, a bottle of wine that's just been left open. One of the glasses is tipped over and staining the and where it's staining the tablecloth, it's literally started moulding.
I suppose the amount of stuff that's left over means the rats haven't been at it, which is interesting.
There actually seems very little in the way of vermin around here, which is actually quite unusual for an abandoned house in 10 Towers.
Alright.
John.
Sorry?
Sorry, do you want to do anything here?
I think progress into the kitchen, perhaps in search of a water barrel to dunk Alias's head in to get him back awake.
Okay, you push open. Which of the kitchen doors do you want to enter? Do you want the 2 nearest or they're double doors, so do you want to try the ones nearest or the ones furthest?
One's nearest.
Okay, and are you going to try and roll anything, or just going to try and open it quietly?
Let's do a finesse.
Okay.
Actually, after the first time, can I use Tinker to tighten or grease the hinge to prevent the noise?
Okay, I'll allow that.
Because this place has been just an awful state.
You stop and get your tools out and try and adjust the door a bit. Give me your roll.
Great. Wonderful. 2.
Okay, you rolled a 2. You're fairly certain you've made the door completely silent.
Okay, I open the door, and then does it just fall off?
Yeah, with a massive creak and a crash, the door collapses and slams to the ground.
You've got 2 vials. One says grease, one says acid, and you've put the wrong one on by accident.
One says super acid, extra rusty.
Love helper.
Yeah. Anyway, that's going to be 3 slices. Just 1 more slice on that clock left.
Nice.
What might that do, I wonder? Anyway, as you enter the kitchen, you look around. There's pots, pans. There's a wood stove. It looks like it was basically left to burn out on its own. Quite a lot of rotting food. Cupboards all over the place. You see a small side room nearby with a door leading to it, and another door near that, right next to it, in fact, that just says, got a sign on it saying basement. What do you like to do?
Is there a water barrel, though?
Yeah, I'll say there's just a large pan of water. If the kitchen was still running, it would probably be heated, but it's probably long since gone cool.
Okay, cool. Pick it up. Don't get on Alias's head, and then leave the pot on top of his head.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's enough to wake Alias up.
Whew. What a rush, darling. Where are we?
If Skyrim's taught me anything, I'm going to assume Lancette's going to rob him blind now.
I can't see a thing, darling. What's going on?
Did you say if Skyrim's got me anything?
Yep. There's a famous exploit where if you manually put a bucket over
Yeah,
head, they can't see anything.
Yeah, sure, let's take some coin for my services earlier.
Okay. Do you want to roll anything to counter that, Alias, or?
That'll square me with Eckert.
No, because I know how much coin I've got. It's nothing.
Unfortunately, he finds that he hasn't got any money on him.
I'm not very good with money, I'm afraid, darling. But I do like, like your, all the feeling about you doing. But buy me a drink first, darling.
Yes, I don't know what I expected.
Hey.
Alright. So you said there was another adjoining room?
Yep, there's another door. There's two doors to the just to the left. One's marked basement, the other just leads to a smaller side room.
The Tudors? Is it Henry?
Huh?
Henry Tudor.
Two doors, yes. Yeah, I see what you did there.
That took me a moment.
How's the wife? Which one is this? Which one is this guy? All right. Yes. Let's continue. Let's once again butt heads with the greatest enemy of adventurers everywhere: closed doors.
Okay. Which door are you trying?
What are my options again?
There's a door marked basement, and there's another door just to the right of it, which is just leading to some sort of side room.
Oh, gotta go to the basement.
Okay, you try the basement door, but it's locked.
All right. We're going to tinker and push.
So, what are you trying to do? You trying to pick the lock, or are you just trying to break it down?
I am trying to pick the lock because I would like to resolve something elegantly because these doors have embarrassed me thus far, and I refuse to be bested.
Okay, you gonna try and push yourself, or?
Yes.
Okay, that'll be 2 stress then. Roll me with your extra die.
Crit.
Crit, 2 6s. Okay.
Yes.
I'll say with a careful snap, you make a mockery of the lock. You have barely even put your pick in, and it just turns. Every cylinder slides into place at your command, and with one elegant motion, you twist it open and open it soundlessly.
Darling, with handiwork like that, what the hell happened to my hair?
The lock then says, I swear this never happens.
Oh my god. I'm too asexual for this.
What's it? Lancette looks back and responds, the lock was worth preserving.
Honestly,
Okay.
darling, it's been a terrible week, and it's just getting worse and worse. One of these days, I'll snap.
Okay. Okay, so, I don't know what. Well, not much else to say here. It's a door leading down to the basement. You see a set of stairs leading down into the gloom. Do you proceed, brave adventurer?
Let's take, well...
I do have a lit lantern, if that's...
Yeah, I was about to say I would take the lantern, but then look down the gloomy steps, look at Alias, and Lancette says, it's been such a bad week. You should really go down first and prove yourself. This one's your go.
Do you accept Alias?
I am reckless. I'll go. Draw the fine pistol, lantern, and I'm ready to go.
Oh, yep. Alias is going commando.
Always,
See?
darling,
I can do
always.
Alright, do you want to roll anything here?
I guess I am going to... No, I'm gonna go straight down. Just... No attempt. I'll tell you what, I'll try a prowl. I've got no pips in it, so it'll be 2 and take lowest, but I'll give it a go.
Okay, prowl away then.
That's a 1.
Oh dear. Okay, so as you step forward, with a loud creak, the stair you step on snaps, and you tumble down head first.
Ooh.
Right. You roll down the stairs for a comedically long time, and land splayed on the ground. Take level 1 harm.
I would like to resist that.
Okay.
Because
I'll
that'll
say
reset my
take level.
fucking healing clock if I take it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say take level 1 harm, sprained arm. But if you're resisting that, well, that's 6 stress to start with. If you'd like to roll, I've completely forgotten what they're called now.
Be prowess for avoiding physical strain or injury.
Yeah. If you'd like to roll your prowess.
Fuck.
How many dots do you have in
1.
that? Oh no.
It's never resolve, is it? I never have consequences from mental strain. Here we go.
Bold of you to assume Alias would ever have mental strain.
Very
Okay.
brave charge. I'm sure the cavalry would be very jealous.
I'm gonna hold my breath and I'm gonna close my eyes. Oh! What is it? Oh, it's a 2, so I'm gonna take 4 points of stress. Oh no.
Yep.
I'm on my
many do you
last
have left?
point. I've got 1 point of stress left.
Oh dear.
Ooh, that's not good.
Listen, I'm just here to rack up traumas.
I really want to point out that every roll that I've ever taken today really should count as a desperate roll. At this point.
Aye. Okay. Oh, by the way, obviously you made a terrible racket, so
Oh no.
I'm almost tempted to say you've preemptively filled in the next clock, but it doesn't really work that way. But anyway, from a fair distance, while you're both here, let's say from probably about the living room. Yeah, from the living room, which is obviously the room just next your room before entering the dining room, so 3 rooms away, you hear footsteps. Oh well, Alias doesn't because he's fallen into the basement, but Lancette and everyone else certainly does.
Okay. I suppose to hide would be prowl.
Okay, so you're going to try and get down quietly.
I don't really have any prowl, so I'm wondering what else to do.
I mean, whatever it is, appears to have noticed you anyway, so you can just walk down the stairs and try not to fall.
Yeah. I'm gonna start going down, and Rigo, I instruct to hold the door behind us.
Okay, so you're having Rigo just stand at the top of the stairs holding the door.
Yeah, try to keep it closed.
Very good, miss. Okay, so Vivi steps past and Vigo just holds the door. Vigo. Rogi.
One of those. He has a name, I'm sure.
Yeah, Rogi. Rogi's the one I got written down. Okay, so obviously you find Alias looking a bit worse for the wear, but still up and conscious, and he's just getting up and dusting himself off.
I try to sort of put my hair down because I assume it's like all in different directions. Then I touch it, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, goodness. I had really hoped that you might break your neck and your wastrel body might be used to further something of intellect, but no, I've still got you around.
I'm going to point that fine pistol at Lancette and say, you be careful with your words now, darling. It has been a very tiring week.
Perhaps you'd like to rest forever.
Yes, PC on PC combat.
Hooray. Anyway, we will help him up.
Okay, so as you get to the base of the stairs, you hear a creak from upstairs, and it seems someone's just moved into, you estimate, the dining room. You still hear footsteps continue.
While they're progressing, let's pick up the lantern. Has it shattered?
Nope, I'm gonna say the lantern's fine.
Okay, let's raise the lantern and see what we've got in the basement.
Okay, so you look around. In the sort of area you enter, you see just a wooden desk and a chair. There's a couple of cups there, so presumably the staff would just sit around and have a coffee there. Immediately to your left, there's a bricked up door.
Ooh.
So... Oh, did we lose Nick for a sec there?
No. I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Thought I saw something flicker.
Oh, maybe Discord had a moment or something. No, I was just wondering if perhaps the Count of Amontillado had previously owned the residence.
Right. Just around the corner
to use Recon.
Yep. And just to the left, you look around, and you see it's literally just the wine cellar. So there's rows and rows of casks and bottles. It all smells very dank and dark. And there's there's an unbricked up door just to the just a short way away from the one that's been bricked up. What would you like to do?
Okay. Yeah, let's keep on with the lantern. Vivi, accompany me. Alias, if Rogi fails to hold the door, just fire up the staircase.
Very well, darling. I'm going to point the pistol with a slightly shaking hand straight up the staircase.
Yep. Vivi basically grabs the lantern off you and
Set whispers to Vivi.
I don't think he'll really be able to shoot anything that be useful. I just want him looking away from the wine.
Yep, he does seem like the sort of... Yeah, he has got sort of an addictive personality, you know. I know a few. Shubbers, you know. Anyway, where are we going?
Let's check out that non-bricked off door first.
Okay, so Vivi approaches the door. She looks at you and carefully opens it, and it seems she does so with a great deal of finesse. She pushes it open, looks through, and theatrically covers her mouth in shock.
Glad we have a dramatician along.
Just
She
one.
is literally dressed as a jester.
Yeah, because fucking Lancette is gonna no-sell everything and just frown at it, and Alias is gonna laugh and try to seduce it.
Yep. So she turns to you and says, "Devilry."
Devilry?
She actually- Yeah, she actually says this in a very dry voice. She's clearly, in the universe, devil is basically anything even remotely supernatural. So this was clearly quite a little sarcastic.
Lancette looks in the room as well.
Okay, so the first thing that meets your eyes is a cage. And not a small one either.
And is it a Nicholas or a David cage?
I was thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm gonna say a David cage because it's just that horrifying.
Oh god.
It's for locking up all these emotions.
Yeah. Yeah. It's being very creepy towards Elliot Page while he's working on his game. Anyway.
Yay.
Yep. As you look, you see the cage stretches a very large set of the room. You can see the bars were clearly sunken into it and added after the fact. But you can't see anything behind the cage.
As in it's empty or it's too dark to see inside?
As in, it's basically flush with the wall and the cage is empty.
Okay.
Painted on the floor of the cage is a series of very complex sigils. And in the sort of the rest of the area is just desks with documents upon documents strewn across them.
All right. This is fascinating. So, Lancette is immediately going to begin looking at the documents, at least.
Okay, so looking at the documents. My God, Pixel. Looking at the documents, a lot of them seem to have been written in some sort of cipher. But you do find what's clearly a small book, and it's just like a small journal. And on the front is written Ring S.
Ring S, right, that's the person who lived here.
Yep. Ring Skerlock.
Ah, of course.
Okay. Has our footsteps come to roost yet?
You can, as you pick up the journal, you hear a creaking and a bit of a clanking. So whatever's following you, approaching, has entered the kitchen.
The kitchen was one room away from the staircase that I'm looking up, right?
Yep.
Oh god! So I can hear it approaching.
Okay, you've probably only got a moment, so do you want to just pocket the journal, or do you want to take a look at it?
Gosh, this is way more interesting than whatever's coming to attack us. Yeah, let's open this room.
Okay,
This is her.
do you wanna roll?
This is basically her vice. Is just going nose deep into any devilry she can find.
I love it. Okay,
Especially
so,
if there's gore nearby.
do you want to just try and read the first few pages, or do you want to try and roll something to flip through it as quick as possible?
Oh yeah, let's study this. Let's do some super Cliff Notes compression.
Okay, do you want to push yourself, or take a devil's bargain?
Devil's bargain. Love making consequences for other people, maybe.
Okay, devil's bargain is you're going to get a bit too absorbed in it.
Oh, perfect.
Whatever it is going to make it to the door.
Yeah.
It's a consequence for me only. Oh god.
yeah. Love. So far, devil's bargains have mostly been problems for other people, so I should just only do that. So 6.
Okay. So you successfully skim through the journal and get quite a good overview of what's happened. So it would seem that Ring, in their infinite wisdom, decided to have a bit of amateur demonology, reading through their great-grandfather's great-grand-uncle's book collection, and well, the result is obviously the sigils you see all over the cage. And now what they didn't quite understand was that while demons can be summoned and banished, they aren't sort of purely corporeal beings. You don't really summon a demon as much as you put their presence in a certain place. So instead of summoning a demon into a cage, what they basically did was they summoned a demon into the house itself. And demons basically sort of inhabit an area and influence it through an avatar of some sort.
Perhaps I should have tried that for...
Which is, of course, why they decided to move out as quickly as possible.
Yeah, perhaps I should have tried that for Rogue. I would have saved a fortune in embalming fluid. As far as hobbies that a superfluous rich person can pick up, it's not the most useless.
Yep. Because you succeeded, I'm also going to say you identify one particular document. The most recent document, which is unfortunately written in cipher, might give you some insight on how to banish the demon, but you don't quite know what yet.
Awesome. So, I picked documents.
Yeah, you've acquired documents written in a cipher.
Yeah, but also, like, I wanted to bring along documents. And the documents I brought are a spiritual eviction notice.
What? How does that even...
You see, you get a priest and a lawyer to collaborate on a legal document.
Do you want a flashback to acquiring these?
Yes.
Okay, so where did you go, and who did you go to have these? Oh my god.
I go to Mac and Guffin's. What's it? Mac and Guffin's hermeneutic and legal services.
Okay. Okay, so Mac and Guffin are both there. They greet you warmly.
Hello. So I've been hired as a consultant for a piece of real estate that is being squatted upon by what is most likely a devil. Can you help me?
Well, yep. And then Mac begins, and then Guffin continues. Yep. We can both certainly help you, they both say in unison. What can we get you?
Is there a piece of legal tender that, if presented to a spirit, one would have to respect and sort of remove themselves from the premises?
Oh, well, yep. Absolutely. Well, you see, spirits, they're bound. Yep, bound by laws. Not human laws, obviously, but yep, if you know the right rules, you can send them packing. And obviously they're just sort of alternating speaking. You're not actually sure which is which anymore.
Might be the same. Might be two aspects of the same thing, like a sort of a Janus figure.
Yeah. They're just sort of they're just identical twins. One became a lawyer, one became a priest. Then they went into business together, and the rest is history. We need a bit of information about what you're doing, so help us out. Maybe we can help you out. So what do you want to roll to acquire this eviction notice?
Let's do... I think once again study is the most applicable. Just going off what I know about Rin.
Okay. Yep, that sounds about right. You just sort of do some intense study and try and come up with something that might ward off some evil presence from a house.
Yeah. Like, what is... How to... How to get rid of a classist demon? the kind that resides in a bougie abode.
Yeah, supernatural Maoism.
Okay. That's what, 2? Oh yeah, I can either Devil's Bargain or push. Let's make the situation more complex. Let's Devil's Bargain.
Okay, Devil's Bargain. Devil's Bargain. Basically, you can have the extra dice, but they're going to be asking Lord Skurlock for their fee, and he's not going to be happy about that.
Oh goodness, that sounds like whoever our bookkeeper's problem. All right, 5.
Okay, that's a success with a complication. So I'm going to say, yep, you've got the document that might give some sort of demon a pause. And for the complication, aside from the bargain,
So it's not foolproof.
yeah, obviously it's not foolproof. I'm not letting you off that easy, but basically, it's a very complicated legalese you don't understand yourself, and basically, I think if you try to ward it off, you might actually give it a bit of control over you by mistake, and that's the risk you're going to have to take.
Misinterpret a clause. Yeah, totally. And for it. Let's go.
Yeah, overall, it's a document imploring the demon that it has no right to be in the land of the living, just because it was summoned, and should go back to from whence it came.
All right. So she emerges from the cage room.
Are you keeping the ciphered documents at all?
I want. So I'm holding those and come out to.
No, I mean the actual documents that are on the desk. Are you keeping those?
Yes.
Yeah, because yeah.
Comes out and holds the eviction notice to Alias. So, I found some ciphered documents, and I might know how to get rid of what is likely an avatar of a demon, but I will need time to break it. So, you're going to use your smarminess to make this writ of eviction, or spiritual eviction, convincing.
How do you feel about this, Alias?
Easy, darling. This is my bread and butter. It's about time. About time we got into some proper deals. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you know the dealer would be rather lovely at this.
While you're discussing this, you hear a yelp from Rogie. It looks like he's trying to hold the door shut. And I'm just going to do a fortune roll based on his quality rating, which is obviously the gang's +1, so 2. So let's see if he can hold the door. Oh, you got a crit.
Yes! Strong Rogie. Good Rogie.
Hold the door.
And you look up. Yeah, you look up and he's looking down and he says, "Do not worry, miss. I've got this." And he's literally just holding it shut with one finger, while whoever it is banging on the door.
You've earned a non-watered down ounce of fluids.
This is satisfactory.
Okay, let's spread the cipher documents out on the desk, and
of course,
start mind palacing.
Okay, so you're going to try and break the cipher rather than try and maybe search for the key.
Yeah, who'd do that? No, I'm a smart person, and
Of course, you might need to get out of the basement to do that.
I take this as a challenge, and so I'm just going to break the cipher with the power of my mind.
Okay.
Using a key is cheating and surrendering.
Okay. Okay. What do you want to roll for that?
Study. And
Gonna push yourself or take a bargain?
I'm gonna push myself on this. Bring myself back to my final stress pit.
Okay. Give me take 2 stress and roll your dice then. And I'm going to say, even though Rogi is holding the door quite handily, obviously you're literally trying to decrypt a document while the demon's bearing down on you. So
yeah, trying to use an aspect of the house to stop an influence in the house that owns the house from getting into a part of the house.
Yeah, I'm going to say this is a desperate roll, so you can have a point of XP. That means there's something bad's going to happen if it goes wrong.
So that's a crit.
Boxcars. A crit. Well then, you break the cipher handily. Reading through it, you read our amateur demonologist's notes.
Did he really just make every letter the letter before it? Is that what you call a cipher?
It's just written upside down.
Oh, no wonder Ring
turn the
cocked us up. He's
page
an idiot.
Yeah. There's the thing about Ring. They're old money. Do you think they're intelligent? Look at Alias.
Excuse me, darling. I haven't got a penny on me.
Excuse you. How does Alias hear that?
Old money, as in had money in the old days.
Well, anyway.
That just kind of lives off credit.
Yeah, a lot of credit.
So, you quickly decipher it and read through it. You find several very important things. Firstly, the demon summoned is an entity known as... I completely forgot to choose a name. Oh, Viscari. Yeah, let's go with Viscari. They are ultimately a presence inside the house, but their avatar, which they can manifest wherever they have domain over, is a well, it's interesting actually. At some point in the some point about a year ago, looking for a focus, Ring made a terrible, terrible joke wherein they took out a pan, put it over their head during a rainstorm and called it their drying pan. Now, everyone who was present there was united in sheer indignation at the terribleness of this joke, and that actually empowered the pan enough that they were able to use it as a vector to summon a demon.
That's the haunt anchor.
Yep.
is a pan of shame.
Yes.
Great.
Wow. So, yep, good news. You can banish it with a frying pan, but it needs to be that specific frying pan. This frying pan, conveniently, is inside the cage.
Oh, I thought it was the one we left in the kitchen. Okay. Well, let's run to the cage then.
Well, the cage doesn't seem to have any door or any way to enter it. It's literally just a series of solid bars sunk into the ground and the ceiling. Do you want to roll to look around?
To use a grenade and wreck.
Okay, so you're pulling out a grenade. Okay, presumably this is the bricked up door you're aiming for. Or are you aiming for the cage?
Oh, does the bricked up door lead into where the cage does?
Just tossing it straight at Alias.
I'm going to say the cage you can actually see just stops just short of where the whatever the bricked up door leads into.
Stop short of where the brook door lays into.
Although I will say, you can actually see some eye holes that would let you peer into the next room.
Alright, so I want to get in the cage immediately.
Okay,
So, quickest thing to do would be to wreck the cage with the assistance of a grenade from my bandolier.
Okay, so, yep, that's a wreck roll. Do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
And they have 1 point in wreck. Let's take a devil's.
Okay, devil's bargain. You'll get a bit of shrapnel on you. You'll get hit by a bit of shrapnel on now. Probably, let's say it'll injure your knee.
Alright.
Okay, give me a roll then.
5.
Okay, that's a success with a complication. So, with a blast, a few bars, it dislodges a few of the bars, which fall down with a clatter. A shard of a rock slams into your knee. Ouch. So take level...
1 harm?
Yeah, take level 1 harm, injured knee. And...
It couldn't have been a stray arrow.
Yeah. Sorry, you can't retire to the life as a guardswoman. Just yet.
Alright.
Glucose aren't even recruiting.
I have a lodged in my knee.
And as a consequence, the blast distracts Rogi, and with a clatter you can hear the door slam open. And you hear Rogi sort of bounce down the stairs going, ow, 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 ow.
One job broken. What a down embalming fluid for a month.
What do I see at the top of the stairs?
Okay, so, framed in the doorway, looking down upon you, you see Bark.
Ha! Okay, Nick has a theory, but Alias isn't going to have any idea. I think Alias is going to shoot.
Alias is just going to shoot at his bodyguard.
I think literally Alias would see the door go open and the bullet would be like out of the gun before he's processed what is at the top of the stairs.
Okay, what do you want to roll me here?
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna go finesse. I'm gonna do hold it sideways, and roll finesse for this. I think it is a fine weapon, so effect will be improved.
Yep, it's well, either aside from that, it's probably a dueling weapon. You stole it from a sharpshooter, so yeah, I'll take finesse.
Okay, here we go. That's a 4.
Okay, that's a success with a complication. So, but it's a fine weapon, so that's a bit better effect. So I'm gonna say, Alias draws the pistol, takes a deep breath to steady his aim, and fires. What's your actual intention here? Just trying to scare Bark off, or
my intention is to kill what is at the top of the stairs initially, because I think there is a demon hunting us, or some ghost or something hunting us, because we saw something steal Bark. But if I have enough time to see that it's Bark, maybe I will try and do a scaring shot, like a warning shot over the shoulder.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say it hits Bark's. Okay, we're not gonna actually pretend this is actually Bark, are we? It hits Bark square in the chest.
Skinwalker.
She wobbles a bit, and she looks down, and like her lips just pull back a bit too far. Her eyes go super wide, and you hear from the top, "Oh, you shoot at your friend?"
Well, I did think you were there, Bark. We saw you. You got taken.
Me, Bark. I escaped, and then you shot at me. Ow! Ow! Oh, ow! I'm in agony! Help me, would you?
Okay, I've done plenty of lying. I have a feeling Alias would have some way of telling that this is a lie.
Yeah.
Like,
Alias probably knows what someone looks like when they're shot, and she knows what
just,
someone not reacting to being shot looks like.
There's just like black ichor squirting out of where
well,
Mark, quote-unquote's heart should be.
Something's not adding up.
She's literally spawned a tentacle or something, and...
Yeah, meanwhile I'm just going, this isn't convincing, darling. Something's not right here. So, I have a worry, because for unrelated reasons, I was on the trauma conditions page, just in case, as I'm one stress away. Apparently when you meet a demon, you have to take an immediate... you have to immediately resist. You have to do an immediate resistance roll.
Yeah. That's more of a, any particularly powerful NPC can basically, I'll say... Basically, any sufficiently powerful NPC or creature or what have you can basically force you to take a resistance roll before you do anything. But I'm going to say the fact that you got a pot shot at the demon off is going to get you off the hook.
Woo!
Iris helpfully informing us that if it was actually Bark, you'd be on the floor. That's fair.
That's fair.
I'm going to say the demon's reeling a bit from being shot at, even if it doesn't do much. But you've got something angry. You've got an angry avatar of a demon at the top of the stairs. Rogi is probably just getting back up again. What do you want to do?
Well, you know my cane. I'm going to lift it up into the air in one smooth movement, twist the handle, and unsheath the sword that is
unusually
kept in it, because I have a cane sword.
Unusually brave for Alias.
Well,
So
I'm
you draw your
reckless.
sword?
I have no regard for personal safety. I simply must protect my friends. So, off I go.
Okay.
And my only friend is
meanwhile-
Rogi. I really need to stress this at this point.
That's fair.
After Lancette did to my hair.
Rogi held you down, you mean?
It's not the snide comments. It's just the hair. And I'm.
Okay.
Rogi was just doing as he's told. He
Yeah.
doesn't talk back. Those are two great qualities for a bad person to have a friend.
Yeah, Rogi's just got large, gentle hands, and I need to protect. So I'm running in.
Okay, as Alias draws his sword, let's just cut back to Lancette. You've injured your knee, you've blown open the cage. What do you want to do?
Let's get the frying pan.
Okay, you run up to the frying pan. Not much else to say. It's a frying pan. It's in the sort of the centre of the sigils and stuff, but other than that, if you didn't know what it was, you wouldn't have thought anything of it.
Yeah. Can I like feel the pun energy?
Yeah, it
Seeping
feels
off
like
of it.
it. Yeah, you touch it and you feel a dreadful feeling. Like, imagine if you were at a stage show, comedian on stage. They'd said something very unpleasant at the expense of some nearby minority group, and they were accusing their audience of not having a sense of humour. That just emanates from it in waves.
Oh God.
All right, so it's just getting Michael Richard vibes off the frying pan.
Yeah.
Great. This object is anathema. Don't want to hold on for too long.
Nearly 20 kilojoules.
That's it. I was trying to remember the guy's name. I was like, it's possessed with the spirit of Ricky Gervais, but I could not fucking remember his name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
As you look at your reflection in the catch your reflection, obviously it's a bit scratched and dented, so it's not a clear reflection. But you could just swear for a second
That you've
you
got
saw a
horrific
clown nose
teeth.
on your face.
Oh right.
Yeah, and really horrible looking teeth.
Yeah.
Alright, so Lancette is coming limping out of the cage room. It says, I don't hear chanting in legalese, but you can start now and distract it while I hit it with this.
Okay, are you going to try the Alias, or are you going with sword?
I'm already in.
Okay.
Like...
Lancette, you see Alias about with his sword drawn and about to charge. Do you want to let him, or...?
Yeah, it might be funny.
Okay, Alias.
Does this finally fucking count as a desperate roll? If I try to wreck the demon with my cane sword?
Yep, you're trying to sword fight a demon. That is a desperate roll.
Finally! I've tried for so long since I became reckless to do a desperate roll.
I'm going to say you don't need to resist because it's still reeling from being short, so go ahead.
Here we go. It is 0 pips. 2s! 2 2s.
Oof. So, yep. You run up to Bark and jam the sword straight through her middle, where you fired the shot. Now, unlike a firearm, a sword doesn't actually have... Well, obviously a sword usually shove through someone with quite a bit of force, but it doesn't have the sheer energy of a firearm, so this does very little. So, the demon... Yeah, well, we're not really pretending it's actually Bark, are we?
No.
Looks at you, and just grabs you and pins you with both hands. And...
Buy me dinner first, darling.
Well, to this she just smirks, and she starts opening her mouth, and opening it, and opening it, and opening it.
Oh god.
And just like, the skin on her teeth just pulls away, they separate out, and it's just like, literally, it's just like body horror, sort of unhinged jaw, bifurcated jaw, and it just opens up into a huge maw.
Content warning for 4?
Huh?
Content warning for 4?
Yeah, I'm about to be eaten whole.
Hello?
Yep, and she just opens it and starts to engulf you.
Okay. What have I got left?
Yep. I'm going to be nice and let you try and roll one thing to get out of this.
Okay, I have arcane implements, which includes a flask of quicksilver.
Okay.
Mercury's pretty bad, so that's already a good start. I'm going to grounded this by opening a vial of mercury, pouring it into the demon's gullet.
Okay, because demons are actually pretty powerful, I'm going to still make you roll, but the item's going to let you roll normally.
Okay.
What do you want to roll for this?
Finesse? Just to do it like really quickly? Like fiddling with the stopper and all that?
Yep, I'll let you try and finesse it open and hope for the best.
Here we
do you
go.
want to take a devil's bargain or push yourself?
I will take a devil's bargain. I can't push myself, yeah. I will definitely take a devil's bargain if one's on offer.
Okay, devil's bargain. You will still take a bit of a nick, but you, if you roll, you'll be able to get out of it. But you still might get in. You're still going to get injured.
A bit of a nick, eh? Okay, let's do it. Oh, I'll mark
you taking the devil's bargain then?
Yep, I'll take it.
Okay.
That's a 6.
Oh. Okay. So the demon continues to pull you in, and you feel it close around you, and it goes without saying this is not a pleasant experience. And you feel basically the inside, thousands and thousands of tiny teeth just sort of dig into you and start drawing out blood.
Okay, I'm going to resist that with armor.
Okay, you've got armor for that.
I have 2 final pips because I've just realised 2 of the things on my inventory are in italics, so they're free, which means I have 2 pips left, which is just what you need for armor.
Okay.
Reduces harm by 1. If,
Yep, basically, armor basically gives you a free resist roll. So, yep, you're using physical armor as a resist roll. Would have been useful earlier when you took 4 stress, wouldn't it?
really would have been useful earlier, but I forgot.
Yep. Your armor, the armor you've been wearing this entire time, just sort of stops them quite penetrating, so you're fine. And you manage to uncork the vial and pour it into its insides, and it stops, gags, and basically vomits you out and splutters backwards. And
I tell you, usually I'm a lot drunker, darling, when I get swallowed, but...
I'm gonna say it takes off.
As in it's running away, or as in it's removing something?
Yeah, it's withdrawing.
Oh, phew.
So, obviously it's going to be going somewhere, so... Maybe it might be... Since you know it drains blood, you might actually be able to infer that it's probably got another source of blood somewhere.
Bark.
Woof.
God damn it.
Sorry, I have to get it in there.
Fine.
Yeah. Okay, so you going to follow, or are you going to let it run?
We've got it on the back foot. I think we should chase.
Okay, you doing that 2 Lancettes?
Yeah, well, that's wielding the frying pan. Second go.
Okay.
Let's go.
And Vivian shouts, "Onward!" So what do you want to roll to give chase?
Ooh. I haven't got much. It would be prowl or survey or something. No, it would be survey or hunt, and it's gonna be. Yeah, I might try and survey, like, as I'm running to try and catch where it's going. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to roll anything, Lancette?
Yeah, let's tinker to fit the frying pan on the end of one of the bars I blew off the cage to make it a reach weapon.
Okay, so you want to just quickly tinker yourself up a pole arm.
A nice pole arm, yeah.
Yeah, the +1 double-handed mace of demon whacking. Okay, do you want a devil's bargain or push yourself for that?
I'll just take a flat.
Okay, go ahead.
6.
Nice. You're able to just find some. Yeah, you're able to find. Yeah. You're able to just find some wire and rope and quickly lash it on. As a surgeon, you know how to do that in a hurry. So, you following then? Well, giving chase then?
Let's do it.
Okay. Alias, presumably you're trying to tell where your quarries ran off to?
Yeah, with a good old survey. Let's have a look.
Okay.
That's a 3.
Ooh, that's a failure, I'm afraid. And as a consequence, I'm going to say... Yeah. Since you've been very good at avoiding harm, I'm kind of reluctant to actually harm you because it feels a bit unfair, but...
I'm so close to the healing clock!
Well, court is now in session. What do we sentence poor Alias to?
I could just get lost. Get separated, maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to say Alias runs off in completely the wrong direction. That's a good one.
I look away as I'm finishing fashioning this weapon. He's just fucking gone.
Alias just runs off on his own,
screaming all the way, but like a war cry, brandishing the cane sword in the wrong direction.
Vivi says, I admire his enthusiasm. Okay, so, Lancette, your acquaintance has just run off screaming in the wrong... what even you can tell is the wrong direction. What do you want to do?
I'm wondering why I gave him that document earlier, because I'm not even sure he can read at this point. Alright. Trying to think creatively what I can use to track something.
I mean, it's literally ran off through a house full of debris and stuff, so you don't really need anything particular to track it. You could just sort of pay attention to your environment and
Actually,
things being disturbed.
The demon is the house, sort of decentralized.
Yeah. Sort of, yeah. It's basically its avatar, so it's sort of it's a physical thing, but the house. Basically, the house can sort of, if it's not vanquished properly, it's yeah.
I'm gonna start wrecking stuff as I follow the path of debris.
Okay, so you're just gonna try and crack the house to see if you can beat the demon out of it.
I'm gonna try to draw out the demon by attacking the house.
Yeah. You're just going to go full Bob Ross and beat the devil out of it.
Yes.
Okay, you're rolling wreck for that then?
Yep.
Pushing yourself, taking a devil's bargain?
I really want to have a trauma, because that's what the cool kids have. So I feel like I should just take more stress.
Okay,
do it!
Go ahead.
Woo! I need at least one. Alright, so that's max. Do you decide what you give me, or is that later?
Okay, if you maxed out your trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you max out your stress, basically you disappear for a while, and you're basically out of the scene. Well, you're out of this out of the adventure for a while until I decide there's a reasonable thing for you to come back in.
Oops, all Alias.
So yeah, it's going to be Alias on his own. Maybe Vivi if she can find him.
I have run off screaming. I can't be that hard to find.
That's not that useful.
So yeah, you'll be out of the game for a while, but I've got an idea of where you'll end up. So yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine.
They've been attacking the house.
Okay, roll me your wreck then.
I think I'll actually Devil's Bargain instead, because I don't want to just
Okay.
not be my character.
Devil's bargaining. So what's your intent here? Are you still trying to follow the demon, or?
I do want to beat the devil out of the house.
Okay.
By attacking things while following the trail.
Okay.
As best as I can figure it.
Is your intent sort of to make the demon sort of double back a bit and make it easier to follow, or?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Make your Devil's Bargain then. The demon might decide to attack. Yeah, the demon's probably going to decide to attack you.
Okay.
Ooh. It's going to be a hell of a fight.
Okay, that's successful. I'm going to say you've basically weakened the demon a bit. And that's got its avatar's attention. So it's basically just sort of, wherever it is, it's just sort of skid stop. And just sort of growling and turning back. So, I'll say you sort of run out of the kitchen. Alias is, don't know what direction, I guess. Oh yeah, Alice is basically ran through the laundry room. Which was the other door.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's basically the other door near the basement. But you've basically ran out of the kitchen back into the dining room.
Yeah.
Smashing
as we let's split up, gang, yell at Vivi to get Alias back here.
Alrighty, on it, boss.
I will probably, as I've gotten turned around, I'll probably reload the pistol. that I've got.
Yeah, she basically does a very mock. It's clearly a mock salute because she's not exactly military, as far as you know. So, yep, you kick the kitchen door open, and you're just sort of swinging the frying pan glaive, the frying lance around, smashing whatever you can, and basically you hear the demon sort of crashing through the living room. And you keep giving chase. You break through the living room. As you run through, you basically see it sort of smash the piano, and you hear a very loud click ahead. And you obviously you're still smashing stuff. And then, as with one great swipe, you you hit a piece of the wall, just like a piece of drywall, and it just sort of swings a great and mighty slash through it. And you basically, there's a great screech, and basically the entire house screams. And where the demon is, it just sort of stops, turns around, and as you kick down the door from the living room to the cloakroom, it's literally turned around facing you, and like it's not even pretending to be bark anymore. It's like gone full like its face is sort of split open, like full predator. Its hands have sort of warped into claws, and its neck stretched out, and yeah, all sorts of things.
I am witnessing a demon for the first time.
Oh yeah. Oh, and one other thing. A hidden walls basically appeared that leads down to the basement. Well, there's a hidden wall open, and there's a set of stairs that clearly leads down to the other side of the basement, which is where apparently it was headed. But yep, between that, there's a very angry-looking demon.
Got it. So, meeting the demon, immediately take a point of stress. That brings me to my max. Before going by rules there. Also, I'm dubbing the weapon Pandemonium.
Oh, perfect.
Alright, so let me just double check, because I think it might be an immediate consequence to challenging a demon in combat. 2, 1, 2.
I think you don't necessarily take a stress. I think instead what you do is a resistance roll immediately to see if you take stress. So if you get a 6, it'd be 0. If you get 2 6s, you'll actually lose 1 point of stress. But it is a resolve one, which is what Alias is good at, and
very, very therapeutic to be attacking a demon with cover.
Yeah, you just get that moment of clarity where, like, okay, this is it.
Yeah. Basically, here we are. Ghosts, demons, and summoned horrors can be terrifying to behold. They cause most people who see them to freeze up or flee. Obviously, there are abilities that offset that, but yeah. PCs may resist these effects. See page 14. I'm gonna say... Well, by this point, you've seen it shot, you smashed up its house, and weakened it a bit. I'm gonna say you don't need a resistance roll here, but it is going to... But, yep, you're gonna have to think quickly.
Okay. I have the banishment object at hand. So... Gosh, does a demon care about eye blind poison?
One way to find out.
I could just skirmish, but I'm wondering if I could give myself an edge using something alchemical.
Okay. I'm gonna say either way, if you're going to directly try and beat the demon with a pan, it's I'm gonna say you're going to be successful effect-wise, you're probably okay because the object is weak too, and it's already taken a few hits, and you've weakened the house a bit. But it's going to be a desperate roll. So if it goes wrong, it goes really wrong.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Binding oil.
Okay, I like the sound of that.
Anchor the physical body of the avatar.
Okay. So you want to throw some binding oil at it then?
Yes, and then use that as leverage to hit it with the frying pan. Or, sorry, pandemonium.
Okay, and what do you want to roll for that?
I suppose skirmish.
Okay. It's not in the rules as written, but this is pretty cool, and you've used an item cell, so you can just have a extra dice for free.
Yay! This is still desperate, so extra die.
It's even with the extra die, it's still a desperate roll. Basically,
Okay.
desperate means if you miss this opportunity, if the roll goes badly, the consequences are worse.
Okay.
Yeah, if it was a controlled roll, which is the opposite, the consequences would be just something like you just have to roll again.
But you do get
Okay.
XP every time you do a desperate roll. So.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. You're getting XP, an extra slice of XP again, so that's nice.
Oh, I should mark that one down
Nice.
that I did. There we go.
My favorite thing. I want to take a devil's bargain.
Okay, you wanted to
Add to the weight of this roll.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay. Devil's bargain. Regardless of how this roll goes, the demon is going to be angry with you specifically now.
Oh, that's just fun. Love to make enemies.
Yep. VV, Alias, Rogi, fine. But this demon, even if it's banished now, is going to remember.
Oh, that's a hell of a foe.
I have a contact in hell for when I continue to look into haunted stuff. Okay, I've been rolling these dice for like 2 minutes straight. I'm gonna drop them.
I love your
Okay.
optimism.
You are, to be fair, rolling quite a few dice.
That's a 3.
Oh
Seriously?
no!
How many dice? Wait, how many dice did you roll?
That's 3 unless the pan is giving me an extra die, like another die. Like 3
No,
dice.
the pans.
So,
Unfortunately, the pan's basically allowing you to actually affect the demon.
Yep, that's.
How many
that's-
dice do you
that's
roll and
three.
still get a 3? That sucks.
Yep, it was 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, I've been doing a lot of rolls like that myself today. I understand.
Ah dear. I'm afraid not only is the demon furious with you, but it bounds forward and grabs you. Well, as it did to Alias before, opens its maw and swallows you.
Oh no!
So I'm going to.
Alright.
Okay, so yep, take a level 1 harm because it's draining your blood, and it's sort of carrying you somewhere in your stomach. With that, let's just cut. It's Rogi with you or with Alias.
1 harm, so that brings me to 2 with my pebble.
What do you mean?
Level 1 harm, so that brings me to 2 harm since I already took the shrapnel in the knee.
No, you can take 2 level 1 harms before it starts spilling over into level 2.
Got it.
You'll notice on your character sheet there's 2 boxes for it.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that's level 1 harm, blood loss, I guess. Yeah, level 1 harm anemic.
Ooh,
Level 1 harm, void at the moment of truth.
yeah.
Yeah, psychologically you may never recover. Oh, anyway, yep. Sorry, did you say Rogi was with Alias or with you?
I didn't really tell Rogi to follow, so like, Rogi might just be like, either still standing by the basement, or decided to follow, maybe went with VV.
Well, Rogi's loyal to you, so I'm saying he's going to follow you by default.
Still holding
Okay.
the door.
So I'm saying he's just shouting, "You let her go, fiend." and just sort of politely follows it as it slinks off.
Brandishing the sword that he pulled off.
And he's just sort of repeating, "Let her go. I am serious about this. Let her go."
Oh, I love Rogie so much.
I am wagging my finger at you.
And the demon's basically just, we'll get back to what the demon, the avatar of the demon's doing. But right now we cut back to Alias, who's run off screaming. I'm gonna say he runs through the laundry room into the pantry before he realizes he's running in the wrong direction. Vivi, as he stops, Vivi basically keeps running and just slams into him. Like,
ooh.
Whoa!
Raise my pistol. Oh, it's you. I thought it was the mouth monster. Oh, where's everyone else?
Yeah. Well, I think you went in kind of the wrong direction. I mean, the scary lady told me to follow you, so I did. But yep, wrong direction.
I swear I saw footprints. My mind must be playing tricks with me. All right, darling. Let's find a bottle of wine or something. Settle me down, and then let's get going.
Should we continue?
Yes, let's do that. Good point. Wine will come later. And I'm reloading the pistol as I follow her back.
Yeah. Basically, I'm gonna say you hear the sounds of stuff being smashed and basically Lancette screaming as the demon grabs her, and you can hear that coming from the pantries, basically.
Okay, I'm giving chase as fast as I can.
Yeah. Okay, so you run through the pantry door, through the wrecked living room. You see the door still open ahead, and you see basically a hidden wall's opened, and it looks like the demon was just frustrated enough that it smashed the piano which contained the mechanism that controlled it. That's how you bypass a puzzle. And so there's a hidden wall that's opened, leading to another door.
Okay, I'm gonna chase down and I'm gonna shout, "You there! Stop!"
In the distance, you can sort of hear Rogie going, "Please do not. Please release my mistress." And yeah. Anyway, you're just going to run down the stairs.
Yep, as fast as I can. I'm assuming if Rogie's gone through, there's probably not a trap that's gonna trip.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Vivi sees and grabs the what was it called again, Lancette?
The
the pandemonium.
Pandemonium,
yeah.
That was it.
Grabs the pandemonium and follows behind Alias. So, yep, you find yourself back in the basement.
All right.
There's ahead of you is a, it was a bricked up door, but it's been smashed open. And you can basically see what's clearly the, opening. You can see a bricked up door opposite, and that was clearly the bricked up door you saw last time you were in the basement. And lying unconscious in front of it is none other than Bark.
But is it?
Well, I have good news. You can't see the cage anywhere. But the room, there's a sort of an antechamber that seems suspiciously small, right next to the stairs before the doorway, and through a very thin, what's clearly a very thin wall, you hear a vomiting sound.
Okay.
And what? Yep, Lancette, you find yourself basically vomited out in the middle of the what you recognise as the summoning circle.
Still have the frying pan.
No, I'm gonna say you dropped that. So
that
Vivi
was
has
dropped.
it. Yeah, Vivi grabbed it as she was following Alias.
Oh, good job. At least
obviously,
at least the DMPC is competent.
She's not technically the DMPC. I actually do have a DMPC, but she's not it. But anyway.
I convinced the DMPC that I was a policeman. So I wouldn't go
Hey.
so far as to say that she's confident.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not going to say that. Well, are you sure that Down to Earth Joy is actually the DMPC, or just an NPC based on a PC?
Oh god, too many layers. Too many layers. Can I shake awake Bark in any way, or is she non-responsive entirely?
Yeah, I don't really want to control Iris's character too much, but I'm gonna say, yeah, you can try and get her awake.
And
What do you wanna
as a
do?
precaution, I want to ask her, what do... You know me, right? Prove you're you. What do I look for in men? And
Okay,
Bark would know
what's
the
your
answer
against
is
roll?
everything or anything.
Yeah. What are you going to roll?
I think this is probably either command... I think it's command.
Okay.
I'm not really giving
you
her an
push
order.
yourself
Well, I'm not
with
trying to
devil's
persuade either. Let's go command. I'm not going to push myself. I'm not going to do a devil's bargain. I'm just
Okay.
I'm gonna
Go
go...
ahead.
Yeah. Go plain on this one. That is a 4.
Okay, that's a success with a complication. Okay, so you're sort of slapping Bark awake, telling her to tell you sort of say something that proves you know she's her and she knows who you are. Yep, sorry to do this, but she socks you in the face.
That's a hell of a complication.
Take level 1 harm, punched in the jaw.
Oh dear. I can never do anything from a controlled position. Punched in the jaw. And that
Oh wait,
resets
yes.
the clock.
Well, it's not really a controlled position because there's literally a demon nearby.
Well, one would expect the
so-
consequence to be from the demon, not from the person I'm waking up.
Well, I think the person you're waking up slaps you, punches you in the face is a perfectly reasonable complication. I mean, you were literally shouting at her. Now, you're entitled to because you're technically her boss, but you.
I will
her
be
up
docking her pay, certainly.
Oh well, she's got her pay anyway
Oh yeah.
because she
Damn.
kept the bag of money,
Yeah.
so she can just deduct it from there. But anyway, yep, you've got Bark awake, maybe feeling a bit dazed. There is a wall between you and the demon, although it must have gone through there somehow. Lancette, meanwhile, from your position on the floor, you see Rogi, and the demon's turned its attention to him. Now that it's dumped you on the floor. Oh yeah, and as Iris helpfully points out, as she sort of rubs her knuckles, she mutters, "Nothing. You have no standards." Anyway, just a fortune roll for Rogi to see what he does against this demon. Oh! Did it again.
You crit it?
Yep. Rogi critted, so I'm gonna say he's yeah, he's just fighting the demon with Kung Fu, I guess.
Rogue MVP.
I kick ass for Lancette.
Well, as a like mindless science henchman, he has to fight with his hands over his head, kind of like a bear. It's
Yes.
it's part of the job description.
Yes. Yeah. He's basically minion fighting the demon to a standstill right now.
All right, so there's a
Okay,
wall between us and
Yeah,
the
Lancette,
rest of our
yeah.
party. Do I know that they're there?
Lancette, you're in the cage. Looking around, you can tell you're on the cage from the other side, so you assume there must be some way in. I'm gonna say, looking at the wall opposite, you see there's a load of violets, which abruptly stop. So there's probably something about that wall. I'm gonna say you're probably intelligent enough to notice that. Gotta roll anything or try anything?
I knew this would end in a cage match. So wait, stuck inside the cage, yes. Like, am I in a section of cage that does not have the bars blown out?
Oh no, yeah, the bars are still blown off the cage. I completely forgot about that.
Alright, I want to see if I can use, let's do some cauterizing, and I would like to wreck with fire oil.
Okay, what you are trying to wreck?
The demon?
Okay, so you're just trying to straight up burn the demon alive.
Yeah.
Well, not alive, but you know what I mean.
Animated.
Yep.
Toad's gonna Devil's Bargain this, and I feel like that's obvious because Rogi is literally grappling with it.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you're gonna burn Rogi a bit. I'll give him another fortune roll for that.
It's fine, it's what he's for. He's doing a very good job at what he's supposed to be doing. Alright. So that's 2?
What was that, sorry?
So that's 2 dice, 1 for Pip and 1 for Devils.
Yeah. Yep, go ahead.
2 5s.
Okay, that's a success for the complication. So you throw the fire all over the demon, and obviously, well, you've set it on fire, because it's obviously been weakened a bit. It's about as happy about this as the real Bark would have been. So it's just sort of starts flailing and screaming. Rogi, I'll give him another fortune roll. Okay, that's 5, so I'm going to say he takes a slight burn. Yeah, he's singed a bit, but he's otherwise fine. I think he mournfully looks up and realises that some of his embalming fluid's been burnt away.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Poor Rogi. Well, he almost became a pierogi.
Yeah.
So the demon's reeling, and you've probably got a minute or two. While it's distracted with that. So what do you want to do? Oh, in fact, we'll cut back to Alias. And Vivi, what do you want to do?
So there's a wall between us and Lancette, right? There's no way through that we can see at the moment.
But you know there's probably a way to open it.
Yeah. Okay. It's got to be something that's quick and easy to use, because we weren't that far behind them. So I'm going to have a look, see if I can find anything that looks like a switch, or anything that looks like it's been moved or touched recently, because like there'd be a lot of dust, right? Apart from the things that have been moved or touched. So I'm going to look for that, I think.
Okay, what do you want to roll for that?
That's going to be survey again, I think.
Okay, I'm going to say this is a controlled roll.
Oh, thank fuck. I don't want to take more level 1 harm because I've touched like a splinter or something. Here we go. 2!
You pull the switch and it hits you in the nards.
Yeah!
Yeah, you scramble around but you can't see anything. You're in a bit of a panic. I'm gonna say you trip over, but you don't hurt yourself, and you feel a bit silly. But yep, you there's still time to look if you pull yourself together. So you can roll something again, but now it's gonna be a risky roll like normal.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go.
You could always ask Bark to help you.
That's true. Yeah, I'll ask Bark to help and have a look.
Okay, do you want to roll anything for that?
Not at all, no.
Okay.
I'm assuming Bark just wants this thing dead as much as we do. Like, I don't think I'm going to need to really convince.
Okay. Bark rolls her eyes and literally pulls a giant switch that was right next to you the entire time.
I feel like I shouldn't have had to survey for that. Come on.
Sorry, Nick, but you have to understand. I found it very funny.
You're the comic relief.
Okay, well, lever's pulled.
Yep. Yep. Bark pulls open the switch, and the wall slides open, and you see a giant burning demon before you.
Alright. Sword out. Gun out. Gun first, sword second, I think.
Okay. Vivi's sort of John's to take the frying pan, or the pandemonium from Vivi, or
That might be a better idea, yeah. Yeah, I'll take the pandemonium. I will try shooting first, just to, like...
Okay.
If anything, like, make it falter or stagger or something before I run in. Since the first time I hit it, it did work.
Okay, so your plan is basically to shoot it, then attack it with the pandemonium.
Yeah, while it's on the back foot, run in and whack it.
Okay, we'll do this all as one roll then. So,
Okay.
what do you want to roll for that?
I really feel this strikes me as wreck. I mean, I've got no points in it. I don't know why I keep saying wreck, but yeah, I feel like I'm doing this with reckless abandon. I'm just going in and just trying to hit as hard as I can. I don't think finesse is coming into this as much as I would love to use 2d6.
Okay, do you want to, John, to take a devil's bargain or push yourself?
I will take a devil's bargain, and... Oh, or I will push myself. I'm going to push myself. I'm going to take the final stress.
Okay.
I think this is the time to do it. Fucking 1d6. Here we go. Oh my god, it's a 6!
Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, I still pass out straight after doing this from the shock, but yeah. Finally.
Okay. Let me set the scene here. You pull out your pistol, take aim, and fire at the demon. Now, your shot's dead on, but obviously it does nothing. But this draws the burning. Obviously, the demon's covered in flames and can't see a thing. But it sort of hears the shot, feels the shot, and after it stumbles a bit, it turns straight right towards you. And it's just like, you know, in the first Lord of the Rings, where Bilbo demands Frodo hand over the ring, it's just like that. Like,
oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, that's horrifying.
And it just sort of lunges towards you. It grabs you and pulls you back, and just sort of starts swallowing you. But you basically twist the pandemonium up into the ceiling, and that sort of stops it dead. And you just bring the pan slamming down on its head, and it just sort of screeches. And with there's just basically a massive screech. That sort of it twists the bars, it sends the tables flying. Vivi, Bark, Lancette, Rogie, Lancette's already knocked over, so nothing happens to her. Just get knocked on their arses. Yeah, it's very cinematic. But just as that happened, it sort of finishes swallowing you, and it disappears in a burst of light with you. Okay, so I'm gonna say, since that's basically the end of the session, we're just gonna follow what happens to you. You find yourself in a very, very cold, dark, terrifying place. You see sort of an entire flesh-like abomination of the house, which is slowly withering away, and you just sort of run from it. Just run blindly. Eventually reach the front door, and you just sort of have to struggle through. It's like the tentacles are grabbing you, but you just sort of push your way out of the front door, and you just sort of find yourself outside again, where everyone else has just been assembling. Well, we'll just say you've basically emerged behind everyone, and everyone's just... Lancette, you believe your friend's just straight up disappeared. What are you saying as he appears behind you?
We've lost some dead weight and done the job wonderfully, so I think that's a win-win.
Vivi says, "Yeah, he wasn't very he wasn't that smart, but he could have been good help." And this is the point where Alias emerges. Any reaction to that?
None.
Oh, well, our reaction. I thought you were saying reaction to shit talking.
That's what I meant.
Oh, I assume I didn't hear it because I was still in the tentacle dimension for a bit.
Okay.
Yes, Lancette raises pandemonium and goes, well, that's obviously another double, so we should just, bonk it.
Alias, how do you prove you're the real deal?
I say you're gonna have to buy me a drink first, darling. But then we'll talk about that bonking.
Vivi makes eye contact with you and says, I think that's the real thing.
Oh, and then
yes,
I presumably faint.
That doesn't motivate me to stop, though.
And Vivi says, well...
Alright,
it's been lovely meeting you both, and, I don't know what else to say, except, glad to have you on my crew.
Lovely working with you. You are, a useful accomplice.
Yep. Oh, yep, speaking of which, I'm also glad to have you on my crew.
Glad to have you on my crew.
Yes. You see, your friend Bark, he did acceptably at the tryouts, but I really had to see what the rest of you were like.
Was this a test run?
I was actually quite impressed. Half my crew wanted to kill me. Half of them signed up for that reason. Well, most of them signed up for that reason in the first place. That barber, what's her name? I'm surprised you managed to get her to back out after what I did to her parents, but... yeah. Obviously, officially, only your friend Rock, was it? Was on the crew. But you're all welcome to join. It'll be a fantastic voyage.
It's such a good thing that Alias is unconscious right now, because she would be shot in the face. She'd be so shot in the face. She's a fucking Leviathan hunter.
Anyway, you're welcome to change your mind, but ship leaves. Obviously, the ship leaves port next week. Don't be late.
And what for, might I ask?
Oh.
See, this is my first time out in the field with
Oh, didn't you understand? My name is Lady V.V. Clay. Sorry, Lady V.V. Clave. I remember my own name.
Wait, what? What? That's who we are meant to be assassinating?
Is Alias actually saying this in character?
No, Alias is unconscious. This is Nick saying this out of character.
Yes. Oh yes, Lancette. Sorry. Hopefully your colleagues clued you in, but I believe you're trying to assassinate me.
Oh, now that you've said it, yes, I believe that was discussed.
Well, anyway, as I said a moment ago, that's not a deal breaker. I mean, half my crew are still trying. The other half, they've sort of fully signed up, or they've given up, or maybe they're just going to try later, but no one succeeded yet, and I can always use the help.
What?
Leviathan crews, we have a terrible trophy.
Leviathan? Well, that should be interesting to dissect remains of.
Well, if you're still interested in the job, as I said, we leave port in a week.
Well, I'm on board, and he can't say no, so... Yes, I should see you then.
Splendid. Do make sure your crew bring their own provisions. We can only have so much space for the equipment, of course, but... Well...
That's no worry, I've got a...
I'll
I've got a crate of meat sandwiches.
Excellent. Well, I'll have Mr. Skurlock send you the paperwork. A lovely evening to you. And with that, she just walks off. To be fair, it's kind of lucky Alias wasn't still conscious for his own sake.
I absolutely would have shot her.
Yeah. And you assume she didn't think he might try that.
I absolutely would still have shot her, though, wouldn't I? I mean, she's a fucking Leviathan hunter. She's also the person we've been trying to assassinate.
Yeah. But anyway, as well, that's the end of that session. Well, the end of the score, anyway. Yeah, I thought it would be. I just thought, it'd be kind of interesting if she actually accept you onto her crew, but with the knowledge you were going to assassinate her. Because otherwise, it would just be sort of you'd spend the entire session just trying to sneak around the vessel, and that might get a bit dull.
I do like that. There's something very Girl Genius about that. Do you know Girl Genius?
Yeah, the webcomic.
Just like
mini archive binge.
Yeah, I haven't read it in years. I left off when they were like arriving in Paris, I think.
Yeah, I've never really got past the first arc, so.
Yeah, it just there's a point where like you have all these like genius nobles who have blood vendettas against each other, but like will also work together to solve a problem.
Yeah, I mean, basically the inspiration here was Time Splitters 2. There's a character called Viola, who's basically sort of a noblewoman undercover as a jester in the Gothic level. So I thought it might be cool just to have her literally disguise herself. I was actually sort of thinking maybe it might have actually be safe to have her as just like a minion, but I figured I could thought if Alias actually tried to shoot her, I could have a sniper shoot him instead.
I get the feeling the GM wants to kill a character.
Oh no, Alias is clearly killing himself. I'm just trying to make it interesting.
What's it? Lancette's opinion of Vivi has flipped completely. She is now an interesting lady.
Excellent. Anyway, that's the end of the score, so
yay.
Let's get to the payoff. So 2 rep per score, but do you have the playbook open, Nick?
Yep, got it open.
Oh, cool. So 2 rep per score by default.
Mm-hmm.
If the score is a higher target, you take +1 rep. I'm gonna say it was a demon, so yeah, let's call that 4 rep.
Okay.
Because demons are like you've literally challenged Cthulhu. That's gonna get you some rep. I'm gonna call it a big score, so you can have 8 coin for that. Because
nice.
Yeah. Lady Clay's Lady Clout. Why do I keep saying Clay? Lady Clave is probably kind of amused enough to give you a nice bag of money. So yeah, 8 coin.
Because the character molded us in the palm of her hands.
Yep. Yeah, and possibly as sort of a down payment as you're joining her crew.
I don't understand, I guess, Alias's desire to kill a Leviathan hunter.
Well, she
It's a
tried to kill us
backstory thing.
first, but also my dad was a Leviathan hunter. Still is, actually. He was not a good man.
Okay, so that's 8 coin total. So do you want to divide that up amongst yourselves? Do you want to put it in the stash?
4 each. Crew get fuck all.
Yeah, that's fair. If you want to put any in your stash, feel free to. It's your character sheet.
I'm gonna say
I might actually put a little bit into stash.
I have 3 coin, and 1 had to go to paying Eckerd.
And I'm going to say the really good news is you've received the best prize at all. Basically, a few days after the morning after the heist in name only, I guess. Marvin informs you that Skurlock has pledged the mansion to the cult. So yep, you've got your first bit of turf.
Nice. Finally some turf.
Yeah, obviously, I'll just double check what the options for.
There's standard turf, or there's sanctuary, or offertory are the ones available at the moment.
Yep, so sanctuary, you get plus
there,
1d to command and sway rolls for anyone on site.
What about BBC Reporter Turf?
Huh?
What about BBC Reporter Turf?
I see you went there.
Oh, that took me a second, because I'm reading the word turf with a U here, so my brain was just like, this makes no sense.
Yeah. And the offer tree, you get plus 2 coin in your payoff for scores that involve occult operations. The frightened locals offer you tributes when you perform dark practices. They don't want to be next.
That kind of
if you
makes
wanna
sense.
Get free gold every time you tangle with the supernatural.
It makes sense if we've got a big scary house that the locals would be kind of frightened of us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Need to build a dramatic lightning machine that has a sense of dramatic timing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say your because obviously when you upgraded your crew's tier, you got more adepts. I'm gonna say that's where they live now.
That makes sense.
And occasionally they get offerings from locals who are scared. Specifically if you do anything supernatural. You're going for the offer tree.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. So you got your coin, you got your rep, you got your offer tree. Heat. I'm going to call this contained.
Didn't burn down the entire house, which was...
Yeah.
Was an option.
Technically, we didn't find out what happened to the railjack. I'm assume KIA.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The railjack. Later you do actually find the remains of his suit in the hat. His sort of encounter suit in the house. You never actually ran into that. But basically, he was just killed by the demon. Nothing surprising there.
Lost an entire team. Poor Alpha Team.
I'm very proud of myself for that pun.
That was it. It was very good. At least he was a team player.
Yep. Yeah. You know what? To be fair, I'll call it zero heat because it was all localized in the house. Everyone knew you were going there. Who knew you were going to be there anyway.
Yeah, the explosives and arson only happened in the basement.
Exactly. Yep, there was no. I'm going to say there was no heat, and even if there was any questions, they were probably covered up. for you. So yeah, I'll be generous and not give you any heat. Out of interest, what's your heat level at the moment?
We've got 2 slots left before we go up another wanted level. We're at 1 wanted level already.
Okay, so 1 wanted level for entanglement. So that's plus 6 heat, over 6 heat then.
Yeah, we're at 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 1 dice, and that's from the high heat entanglement chart. So brace yourselves. Five. Demonic notice or show of force.
It rather sounds like demonic notice, doesn't it? Oh no.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to say the house still has a bit of a taint in it. Now, the demon that was in it has been banished, which is good because it's probably not too fond of Lancette.
Alright, well, let's brush up on our fisticuffs so we can like that day.
But a mysterious man with smoky hair hangs around the house with great interest. Now, your choices here are either accept a bargain or hide until it loses interest, forfeiting free rep.
That...
So, do you want a bargain with this mysterious smoky-haired gentleman?
I think I've already done one bargain with him.
I think that was Rocky who bargained with it.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, Rocky did. I'm gonna let Lancette take this one. Lancette pissed off the demons.
Okay, so a couple of days later, you see a mysterious man in the garden. His hair is clearly basically smoke, and he has demonic presence written all over him. He just smiles.
This is making me think of the silver-haired man from Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell.
Yeah, he makes eye contact with you. And as he speaks, you hear it as if he's whispering right next to you. In your ear.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hello there. Am I to understand you, have joined the crew of one Lady Clave?
Yes, that's correct.
Would you perchance be, interested in, helping to divert the flow of Leviathan blood? All very simple, a bit of coin and... Well, as long as I know where it's being stored and delivered, you know, what I need will just be removed. It won't get back to you. What do you say?
Yes, I was planning to harvest some for my own purposes anyway, so it's not too far off my way. Very well.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Well, when you return to port on your next voyage, just pass it on. I'll find you. So, yeah, just remember what you need to remember.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah. Oh, and here's a little down payment. And he hands you a large bag of silver. You might or might not have noticed Rocky had a similar one at some point, but that's basically 1 coin.
Alright.
Since you've got 5, you've already got 4 coin, I'm gonna say it goes into your stash.
I lost a coin because of that complication earlier.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't start with any money, so...
Yeah, but you got 8 coin for the score, which you split between each other.
Yeah. So I had to reduce to 3 to pay for Eckerd. Complication.
Yeah.
So I'm just a 4 coin. Okay. Awesome.
Cool. Okay, so yep, that's the demon dealt with. And last but not least, you both have your downtime activities.
Making connections with devils. Let's do it. Healing treatment, because we both took a beating from the house.
Can we also do the
Probably
cult
what I should
XP
do.
as well?
Oh yeah, sorry.
I ask mainly because we're 1 XP away from upgrading and gaining a new ability.
Oh yeah. Yep, I nearly forgot about the cult. That. Okay, so leveling up your cults. Have you advanced the agenda of your deity or embodied its precepts in action?
Absolutely not. Like, the sun has not been involved at all in this, but that's fine. It was clearly the 2 atheists were out today.
Clearly.
Agatha's the real believer. We did contend with challenges above our station, though.
Oh, yep, that's fair.
A demon counts.
Absolutely.
Do you reckon we bolstered our crew reputation of strange as well?
Yeah. I'm going to say you get XP for that.
And I don't know if we did the essential goals drives or inner conflict of the crew itself, which I think is mostly spread the glory of the sun.
Oh, to be fair, you did technically work towards the assassination of Lady Clave.
Well, that's true, actually. Yeah. So that would be
In a way.
3 total, right? Contend with challenges, bolster crew reputation, and express goals, I think.
Yep. 3 XP.
Okay, so that pushes us to filling an XP track, and then 2 more points on it. Which I think means we can either get a new special ability or crew upgrade.
Yep, that's right.
Looking at things. Pet or special? Aw, cute. I don't know, do we want a carriage? Like, we can just turn Lancette's one into, like, a permanent holding or something.
Yep, you can do that.
Let's pop carriage down, that'd be fun. Okay, that's us done on that, I think.
So I think I got 4 XP in total. 2 from desperate rolls, 2 from addressing challenge with technical skill.
You could also get a cult. You could also get a special ability if you prefer.
Ooh, what? Hang on. Let me open up the order of the orb. Chosen could be interesting. Lancette, how do you feel about studying things?
Love studying things.
How many pips have you got in studying things?
2.
Would you like a 3rd one? Because we could go chosen, which means each PC may add 1 action rating to either attune, study, or sway, and each person chooses which one it is. You don't have to. It doesn't have to all be the same one.
Yeah, let's go study.
And I think after my haunting, I'm going to finally put a point into attune, which means if I ever have to do a resolve save, I've got 4 dice in it now. If I ever have to do one of those.
We have another. Does Agatha have a tune?
Agatha has a tune, but she may be able to put it into study or sway if she wants, which would up her resolve or up her insight. I think that one probably fits. I mean, we can discuss it with everyone afterwards as well, and their input on it.
Yeah, if you want to discuss the upgrade to the Colts playbook with everyone else, you can.
I'll put that down for now, and then I'll message him after this.
Cool. Okay, so that just leaves downtime, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So are you both healing?
And level up for people as well.
Yeah, so is that just treated, or am I rolling to deal with wounds?
I'll tell you what, do you want to level up first, or...?
I think I only have 4 experience, so I can't...
You'll get a little bit more.
Yeah. You get a 3 point of experience for doing desperate rolls, but you get experience for other things.
Yeah, so at the end of the session, I get 2 for using my insight stuff.
Right, on your playbook, it should on the leech playbook it should list the things you get XP for.
Yeah, each item below mark 1 XP or 2 if the item. Okay. Express my beliefs, drives, heritage, or background. I think disdain for life, or like, what's it? Disdain for people, drives. Studied the occult, struggled with issues from my vice or trauma. My vice is occult study.
Okay.
And
I'll tell you what.
I did get distracted by that at least.
Right. Well, let's start from the top. When you play as a leech, you earn XP when you address a challenge with technical skill or mayhem.
Yeah, so that's 2.
Yep,
Did
definitely.
that a bunch.
Yeah, I mean, I'd give you 2 just for blowing up the cage alone.
Expressing beliefs, drives, heritage, or background. I think the most I expounded on with that was just like treating people with disdain.
Yeah. To be fair, you did that. You did that.
Being more interested in the dead than the living.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you did that consistency, so you can have +2 for that.
Struggled with issues from vice or traumas during session. I think the only time that came up was the vice of being super interested in occult stuff and getting distracted. So
yeah. Yep, so that's 5 XP so far.
Okay.
Is there another XP trigger? I forget.
No, that's the 3.
No, yeah, that's the 3.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you can put those points of XP where you want. Unlike the ones you earned for the desperate rolls, which always go in the track where you made them. So you know what you're doing with these, don't you? There's basically a character XP bar, and there's one for each of the ability scores. So if you fill up the character bar, you get a new special ability. If you fill up one of the ability bars, you can put another dot in something.
So I think I'm getting my 3rd Pip and Tinker.
Okay, that's fair enough.
But I'm gonna sink an XP point into my last XP point into prowess. Just have that marked. So yeah, then I have 4 dice to wound treatment. So am I rolling that during downtime or is that automatic?
You'll be healing in downtime, so we'll just sort out Nick's XP first.
Okay.
Okay, so Alias, would you say you did your slide things?
I attempted to address a challenge with deception or influence, and by that I mean mainly with influence. I tried using command a lot.
Yeah, I'll give you 1.
Okay. What should I put that in? Let's go for prowess. That sounds fun. I expressed my beliefs, drives, heritage, and background. I think I did that pretty well throughout the whole thing.
Yep, definitely.
So I'm gonna try putting all this into prowess and see if I can finally get myself some points in rec since I used it a lot today. And I struggled with issues from my vice or traumas. I don't need to argue on that one, do I?
Yeah, you have to for that.
Constantly trying to do reckless, and that just fills up the prowess. So I finally can put a point in rec. Finally breaking things. Oh, by the way, the new trauma I've picked is cold.
Oh.
Lavish,
no.
Did you stress out? Not Lavish. No. Lancette. It's the L's. I'm getting confused.
I didn't. I didn't go over the edge. I'm at my last point.
Oh, nice.
Unless my getting
yeah.
eaten was a stress trigger.
No, you'd only take stress
no.
if you resisted it.
Yeah, stress is something you actually have to you actually take, usually. It's something you spend to ward off other traumas.
I am sure there's something weird that might come up next time that I can use to give myself a trauma.
You can actually de-stress yourself during downtime.
Yep.
Okay, well, Alias, have you sorted out all your XP?
Yep, that's all my XP.
Okay, on to downtime activities then. So, who wants to go first?
I don't have the document up yet, so if you want to go first with Lancette while I find it.
Lancette, you've got 2 downtime activities. Obviously, you've now got some injuries to heal, and you've got trauma to de-stress if you want to sort those out. So how are you going to spend them?
Activities. Alright, recover for a PC with a physical special ability.
Yep, you can use your documenting for that.
Okay, 1 to 3, 1 segment, 4 or 5, 2 segments, 6, 3 segments, critical 5. Cool.
Have you rolled?
Nope, I have 4 dice.
Alright, where'd you get the 4 dice from?
I have 3 in I have 3 in Tinker and get 1d plus 2 healing treatment rolls. Everyone in the crew.
I just want to say that if you are healing yourself, you'll take 2 stress. You might want to do your vice first.
Oh no, it's part of the physical ability.
Yeah, it says under
1D.
recover, you may heal yourself if you have the physical special ability, but you take 2 stress when you do so. Under the recover thing. I think because you're treating yourself.
Yeah.
It's third paragraph from the bottom of recover.
Yep, that's in there.
Oh yeah?
I guess because you're like strapping yourself down and like biting on a bit of leather while you amputate your own arm or something.
I don't think she's going to be amputating her own arm, but...
It's the leg, it's got to go.
Yep, just amputating her leg and growing a new one.
But if you did the vice first, you'd drop your stress. And then be able to do it without immediately straining out. Unless you want a trauma, in which case, the trauma club is the cool club. You get more XP.
I was thinking of either getting cold or obsessed.
That would be a really cool way to get a trauma, to be honest. I was operating on myself.
Well, it's your character.
Ash, yeah, so I think I'm actually going to take that thing.
Go for it.
Okay, well, first make your roll then.
So 5.
Okay, 5,
2 segments.
Yep, that's 2 segments on the healing clock. And do you want to recover stress? Well, because you've got a trauma, you'll have to, if you don't indulge your vice, you'll take stress, so it's up to you, really.
So...
I'd honestly recommend not doing it and taking the stress, because...
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you overindulge, you do actually get a consequence.
Yeah, and you're at 0 stress, so you will overindulge. It'll be guaranteed.
Okay, so... Wait, take the trauma, don't indulge.
Yeah, if you don't indulge your vice, you'll take 1 stress afterwards. So you'll have one stress total. plus your trauma. But you still have a downtime activity you can do other than the vice.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes, I will take the trauma.
Okay. What trauma are you going for?
Obsessed.
Ooh.
I think during the treatment of the injuries all over her body from a demon, she gets like way too into it and actually starts attempting some scarification to see if she can basically learn anything from taking wounds from a demon.
Wow. And what are you doing with your second downtime activity then?
I suppose I will be recovering Alias.
Oh, you don't. That'll take Alias's downtime activity, not yours.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The downtime for healing is basically just sort of taking your time to recover.
Reduce here, train, dodge voice. Guess I just want to continue to recover because I don't want to be too wounded when we're going to hunt a Leviathan. Apparently.
Wise, yeah.
That's fair. Okay, roll your dice then.
Alright, taking stress to recover myself. Should I just go to someone else?
You can do that, but you're the doctor, so you'd have to find someone else, maybe pay coin for it. If you want to change your mind, I will let you recover Well, no, that doesn't work anyway.
Recover stress what?
If you want to change your mind about taking the stress from recovering instead. You can do that.
I'll do another self-treatment.
Okay, fair enough then. Roll away.
How many stress for self-treatment?
2.
That's two.
Take
Two. Unless you want to just tough it out, which which case you it's 0 dice, but you only take 1.
Is there anything from like since it always seems to go up in 2 pips? I'm just wondering why not have it be essentially like divide the pips in half, since it always goes up in 2s, unless there is something that actually increases the track by 1.
If you roll a 1 to 3, it goes up 1 segment.
Yeah.
4 to 5, 2, 6, 3, critical 5.
Yeah. So you've got, I think you rolled a 5 last time, so that's 2 segments. So ideally you want a 5 or higher just to get your
Sorry, I was talking about the stress pips. Like it always goes up.
Alright.
In 2s.
No, it goes up in 1 if you yeah, there's plenty of things that'll only cause 1 stress, and there's also quite a few things that'll cause odd amounts of stress. So yeah.
You can help someone else. So what you'll do is you'll take 1 stress, and they'll get an extra dice as if they've pushed themselves.
Right, assessed. Okay.
Which I keep forgetting to do.
I rolled a 5, so that brings my healing clock to full with 2.
Excellent. Okay. You only had level 1 harm, didn't you?
Yeah, so I had 2 points of level 1 harm. Does that just...
Oh, yeah.
get the
Yeah,
ball?
so, yep, you no longer feel anemic, and your knee managed to heal surprisingly quickly, I guess.
Nice.
So I had a knee neck and I was a knee mech. Got it.
And I'm going to say you have, now you have 4 stress total, because you have the 2 from the healing and the 2 from not indulging your vice. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alias, then, what do you want to do for your downtime?
It's just 1 for not indulging your vice, by the way. It's the number of your traumas is how much stress you take for not indulging.
Yeah. Okay, you just want 3 then. Sorry, Lancette.
I'm gonna go straight over to Lancette and ask for some healing because I'm in a bad way.
Yeah.
I have the oofies.
Oh yeah, I decided. I think no, you didn't take any injuries when Bark punched you, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that increased to level 2 harm, didn't it?
No. I've got 2 level 1 harms now. Oofies and punch in the jaw.
Oh yeah, that was it. So that's reset your clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Rolling 4.
Yep. Roll me for 4d6 then, Alias.
Okay.
That's Lancette's 3 pips plus 1.
I thought I should roll back.
No, since Alias is the one that's healing, he rolls it.
Gotcha.
Oh, that one's cocked. Okay, it's a 6, which is 3 pips.
Okay.
And then I'm going to
3
turn around and go straight back to Lancette and go, Doc, I need more healing.
Okay.
Because I've also got 0 stress, so I may as well just take the free stress from not indulging my vice. So
remember, if you maxed out this time, Alice is retired.
Yeah, I know. He's probably going to retire pretty soon anyway, to be honest. Oh, that one's cocked as well.
Probably to a life squalor.
That is
Might be
5.
his
No,
last
I've got enough. I've got enough stash. I've got 11 points of stash now. So I've.
Oh, okay. Wait, where'd all that come from?
I've been paying in.
Oh, okay.
Also, when we leveled up, we got a bunch of stash when we leveled up the crew.
Oh yeah, I remember.
So that is my healing clock done. Thank you, as I got a 5, so that puts it down to 0. I assume it doesn't fill in when you've got no injuries. That doesn't make any sense.
No, well, yeah, it can roll over.
Well, then I've got 1 point in my healing clock should I get injured again.
Except you won't, because if you get injured, it resets your clock.
Oh, yeah. Well, that sorts that out again. Yeah, I've got 0 points then. There's no point tracking it. Because I'm all healed up.
It's only really relevant for customers have an ability that has one notch on the clock always filled in.
Oh, that's quite nice. Yeah. Yeah.
But yep, that's the downtime sorted. So what's your free stress now?
Yep, free stress. Oh, I've accidentally unticked all the traumas. Free traumas as well. There we go.
Alrighty. Oh, I guess that's the end of the session then.
Thanks for the game.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for playing.
That demon was horrifying.
That was real fun.
Yeah. To be honest, I kind of regret this wasn't a Halloween session, but, you know, I couldn't really justify a haunted house until this session, so, yeah.
Well, there's always a skeleton inside of you, so it's always spooky season.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gay and trans, it's always Halloween when I'm around.
Alright, I'm going to disconnect from the call and say goodnight to everyone, but thank you both for playing, that was really good fun.
Yeah.
I'll speak to you soon. Night.
Night.
Alright, everyone. I am going to hit that bye-bye screen. Let me just sit up properly. I wonder, will this mute it? Yeah, it will. Excellent. So there's obviously no raid or anything, because we're on YouTube. So we'll just stop. But we go to the outro screen because I've done a brand new. Well, I say brand new outro screen. I've done. It's got the credits on. I have to thank our sponsors, of course, which are the patrons. Well, not patrons. Ko-Fi. We've moved to Ko-Fi because patrons doing crypto. I mean, some people are still patrons, but I'm trying to move them over. But I'm doing my best. All right. So let's go to the outro screen. Jesus! Alright. I'm going to turn that down. Oh, it's... Hang on. There we go. It accidentally plays two bits of music because I'm still setting this up. But yes. I'll see you all very soon. That was Blades in the Dark. Thank you all for watching. I've been Iscursonus. Do support me on ko-fi.com/Iscursonus if you want your name here. I'll see you